45 seconds. Thirty seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
You know, I can break my lease. In fact, I actually got a hold of the landlord yesterday on the Strip Mall Studios. It's a 6-month penalty. Our rent's $2,200 a month. That's it. 6-month penalty. My sister write me a check right now for that. So anyway.
Does she just have you, Boo, or does she have the other Boos that work on the show, too?
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Very late today. I'm scrambling around with my friend Brian, the babyface Matroni, throwing him some last-minute questions.
Hi, friend.
Who?
Hi, friend.
Oh, hi. How you doing, my friend?
I was a little beefud for you.
I was looking at my hair. I was trying to slick it back a little bit. I don't know if that works or not.
I think it looks good this morning.
You think it does?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't think it works.
Damn it. The guy, says the guy that's bald with the hat on.
I guess it would go
I
up
mean,
to
I
baby
could
face
still.
then.
I mean, I had hair as of 2 days ago. I feel like
I feel like listen, I'm
slick
getting
back. You're just trying to look like an evil prick.
Oh, okay.
What?
All right. Well, wow,
Who slicks back their hair that you
Pat Riley
Gavin
used to.
Newsom,
that you
Pat
run
Riley.
to in a time of need?
Pat Riley.
Pat Riley. I don't want to go with the Gavin Newsom gimmick, but Pat Riley and Pat
Gavin
Riley.
Newsom.
And I mean, how do you? Now, I don't think Pat.
Al Pacino?
Yeah.
In movies or real life?
Hold on, I
don't know.
I think now in Tulsa King, Lummy is slicking his hair back a little bit.
It's kind of more parted a little bit.
I've often wondered. Oh, by the way, Brian, I watched The Perfect Neighbor yesterday.
Yeah. You didn't like? I liked it at all. I like how it's all real footage. So you don't. There's no commentary. You can really draw your own conclusions.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way you can say that anything is anybody's opinion because it's just all body cam footage of the event. And then interrogation. What's that called?
Interrogation.
Interrogation in the interrogation room. So it's just other than some of the courtroom stuff and stuff like that. I actually had a story, and let me try to find it real fast because it's now relevant because I watched it. Brian, I asked Brian a few days ago, hey, you got any new shows I can watch? Because I got currently 3 shows, Lummy, but Landman, I think, comes back this
November 16th.
Yeah, I think
11th, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's next week.
And then Stranger Things.
I'm not a stranger. I never was a Stranger Things guy.
Ah, it's so good. I love that show.
Aren't the kids 45 now?
Yeah,
they're getting plastic surgery.
They're getting Social Security, but yeah.
I see people are upset about it. Are you upset that it's taken so long to get the new season up and running?
Not really.
Okay.
Did you see what they did with this season?
I haven't seen it,
Each
no.
episode is like a movie.
Oh.
Uncle Eric,
Each episode is like
$20.
an hour and a half long, an hour and a half to 2 hours long.
Yeah, so I'm currently Tulsa King, mayor of Kingstown, and Apple TV's morning show with Reese Witherspoon and Jennifer Aniston. Those are my 3 jams. One comes out, 2 of them come out on Sunday, and 1 of them comes out on Wednesday. So usually Merch Crick and I, we'll have morning show to watch tonight.
Well, by tonight you mean this afternoon?
By 4:30. 4:30 is my tonight. So yesterday I was gone most of the afternoon, Lummy, doing some special project, and then got back, and the Merch Crick was still. She wasn't gonna get home till 7 o'clock.
Oh, jeez.
So I'm like, and then I had a little Post-it note that said "Perfect Neighbor," and it was a Brian Matroni suggestion on Netflix. So I went and watched it.
The romantic comedy?
No, it is. It's about. By the way, it's Marion County.
It's
Ocala.
Ocala Speedway area. Some of those people probably been there.
Yeah. No, I don't think so. I don't think any of them have been to Bubba
Raceway
Speedway.
Park.
By the way, don't forget, man, Tour of Destruction.
Yeah.
This Saturday at Ocala Speedway. Can you send me the air check from yesterday? And then, obviously, me promoting it today.
Of course.
I don't necessarily know that there are any tickets available.
If there are adults, 13 and over, $35. Kids 12 and under, only $10. Gates open at 3, pit party at 4, and race at 6.
There you go.
School bus figure 8 race. You got car crashing stunt, the demolition derby, and then everybody's war off I-4 dirty enduro. Whatever the hell that is.
Did they mention the jet car? Is the jet car going to be there?
I don't know. This is a screenshot from Ken Snyder to me because I asked him where he was this week, and he said, "This is the crap I'm stuck doing."
The jet car will be there.
It will be there.
Yes.
Oh, great.
Ken's words to me were, "The real rednecks come out for this one."
Oh, you have no idea. So the people that come out for racing are a certain class of people. Dirt track racing. That garners a certain audience, but then the Tour of Destruction, you will not see. By the way, there will be more people that cross through the Ocala Speedway gates this weekend than I would say almost any regular Saturday night races we have combined. The Tour of Destruction, Brian, they have to go to this bleacher rental place and order another 1,000 seats.
I just think it's weird that it's brought to you by Bright Smiles Dental. It doesn't make a lot of sense.
No, it makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense because those people that go to this place need dental.
Oh, no.
Yes, and then they can go to Bright Smiles. Well, speaking of dental, Seth just went to a new dental place a couple days ago and had a little critique for it.
Why is he cheating on our guy?
No, who, McSherry?
Yeah.
Are you a McSherry guy?
I'm McSherry.
Oh, see, look at all the business I've brought. You probably weren't a McSherry guy until you knew I was.
That's right.
And I don't think Tom Bean and Gina were McSherry guys.
No, I had the cheapest dental insurance in the world, and I kept having to switch dentists every year because dentists would sign up for it, and then they would immediately get off the plan because they got paid
nothing. And by the way,
nothing.
your tooth game is on point.
Yeah, I've got good well, that's the thing. I got good dental health. But then I went to these ones, the scammer, and they are like, "Oh my God, you need a deep clean, and we need to look in gum regrowth tissue." And
The
I'm like,
deep clean's a big one they push on you.
Because they're full of it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, I take such good care of my teeth.
I
floss twice a day.
Right.
You
can just look at you and see that your tooth game. Like I have, you know what? I'm fat, but I have, you know what? I don't even the people on Reddit who hate my guts more than anything and would hope that I get in a fiery car, would hope that I would have the same type of wreck that the UPS jet did yesterday.
Oh, God.
But
You said they would say you have nice teeth?
Yeah, I have nice teeth. I do. I mean, I'm smiling now. And I've never had braces.
See, I've had braces twice.
I've never had braces, but my mom and dad were really, really big on taking. Now, Tara had braces, but I never had braces, and I've always, like right here. Hold on. I got my floss right here. I floss it. I don't floss twice a day, but I floss once a day.
I floss after lunch and before bed.
I floss once a day. I brush twice a day, and I have a pretty good tooth game. The best thing, and Brian, I guarantee you're going to agree with me. The best thing about McSherry is he comes from the point of, let's see where this goes before he's trying to hard sell you on a procedure.
Oh yeah, he's great.
Like, listen, I'm looking at this crown that you got, Bubba, and I can see just an absolute hairline crack. Now, if you quit chewing ice like you like to do, we probably can get another year out of it before it ends up cracking. And, and then once it cracks, we're going to probably have to do a root canal. But I think we're a ways away off from that. So let's keep an eye on it and keep your cleanings going and things like Brian, and I know that you've dealt with Dr. McSherry long enough to validate that he's a guy that's going to, tell you that before he's going to say, well, Brian, you need a deep clean, and then I see a little hairline fracture here. We're going to go ahead and take that one out and replace that one. Hell, a crown's like what, 23, 20? I mean, like a crown's $2,000 now, isn't it?
Well, you want a dentist that's not paying for like an expensive, gorgeous office and driving up in a Lamborghini, because that guy's going to have to hard sell you on everything.
Right, man.
And so
I don't even know that Dr. Daniel McSherry, he's off of 49th. Is it 49th and 38th? Or
something like that. He's in the heart of St. Pete.
And he's just, I don't even know that he accepts new patients.
He may not be anymore.
Because he's the best. He's the best. I've been with him since 1993. You know who Mike Oliveira actually, Seth, turned me when I first came to 98 Rock. It would have been like 96 when I first got to 98 Rock and started working with Mike Oliveira. I needed a dentist because the Palm Harbor dentist that I was using was one of those upsellers. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, you need this, you need that. And Mike Oliveira was like, listen, you need to go to a guy named Daniel McSherry. He's in St. Pete, and he's the best. He's the best dentist I've ever had. So anyway, I don't know how we got into the dental talk, but I don't even know if Dr. McSherry is taking new patients. That's how badass he is. You're badass, Brian. That would be like you saying we're not taking any more cases here at Hunter Law. We're stacked full. We got a lot. So anyway, Dr. McSherry, if you're looking for a good dentist, call the office and see if you're not happy with your dentist. See if they'll take you in and tell them that you heard it on my show.
The best chance of getting taken is to call him at his favorite time of day, 2:30.
No, that's
God.
He's out of there by 3 usually.
It's a joke.
No, he got you tooth.
Yeah.
2:30.
Oh,
2:30.
He's out of there by 3.
he usually is. And here's the thing about Dr. McSherry. He doesn't work Fridays. Monday through Thursday, Fridays off. Like that's
not good for any of us. That sounds good for him.
That's a hell of a business right there.
But here's the thing: is he's on time though. You don't go in there and sit and wait an extra 20 minutes. He's got you in and out.
You might wait at McSherry. You might wait. Yes, I think he's in the old Dr. Payne offices on 49th.
What time you calling him, Bubba?
2:30.
2:30.
You might wait 5 minutes, maybe 5 minutes. He's the best. I love that guy. I've invited him to Barplum me like the last 3 years and gotten him a ring, and he hasn't showed. So I finally didn't even bother this year.
Just give him one of the old rings if he does show up.
True.
What does he do though? He doesn't do your cleaning, right?
So and he has two dental clean. He's got 2 hygienists.
But does he pop in, or what does he pop? I mean, how long?
So they'll sometimes shoot a quick little X-ray on you, and then he'll shoot in and at least say hi. And especially if you're VIP like you would be, Seth, and he'd shoot in, stop in, say hi, look at your screen, say, yeah, you look looks good to me.
Doc, you're running low on the nitrous. I hit it up hard.
And then he didn't have nitrous. And then
It's all about the hygienist to me.
Yeah, well, his wife is one of the hygienists, and then they have another one.
But they ones that have been there, they've been there with him forever.
Oh, yeah,
there is one. She is a talker.
Oh no, you can't do that,
Oh,
man.
my
I don't know.
God.
I don't understand why they ask you questions when
you
got
can't.
stuff
You
in your
can't
mouth.
answer.
Like, so how things going? Really? Yeah. Are you still doing good on YouTube? I'm doing good on YouTube.
They can understand you though. They've been doing it long enough.
And they do. They can understand. They got your mouth wide open talk.
Why don't they teach you that at dental school? First lesson, first day. You can talk to them, but don't ask them questions.
Yeah.
They have 6 tools in their mouth.
Exactly. So, man, the weather, we finally got a cool streak coming in, huh?
How old's your daughter?
I can open my windows up at night.
You taking any trips this winter?
Think about baby going to Indiana. Think about baby going to Indiana. And then your drool's coming down your cheek because you're talking.
And you feel bad because you feel obligated to have a conversation.
Yeah.
I mean, it's rude to just sit there and not try and answer.
Sometimes, what I'll do is I'll close my eyes. And just keep,
I hope they go away.
and just, I think that's an indicator that, hey, I'm checked out, So anyway, we do have the tour of destruction at Ocala Speedway. Well, what are the details again, Brian, with regards to doors open at what?
Gates open at 3. The pit party starts at 4. You don't want to miss that.
Well, hold on. Lummy's not going to miss it because Walker's coming and he's going to want to get on one of those monster trucks.
And the race begins at 6 p.m. It's Saturday, November 3rd. Adults, $35. Kids 12 and under, only $10.
We will put more people through those doors this weekend than we do. We have about 8 or 9. We're down. We did so well in February, and we're doing so well with these monster trucks and these tour of destruction shows that we're really not racing a lot. Local shows. Like we do about 8 a year. And
you're saying you don't have time for the local jobbers when you're dealing with the big timers?
I mean, here's the deal.
That's what it sounds like to me.
Listen.
I speak gearhead.
Every dirt track from Wendell to Volusia to Kinney down in New Henry,
from the Wendell
to the wall. All the local dirt track owners would tell you right now that local Saturday night dirt track racing is in Florida is a struggle. It's a struggle.
I sent you the 37-second little promo.
Did you? Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. So why deal with the local guys, and you might make a couple $1,000. You might if you actually get a good if you actually have if you actually have a good show. And you got to understand, Seth, the weather and the crowd, you might make $3-4 grand. Or
how much are you making off these guys?
Or hold on, or
$25,000.
Yeah.
I know the books.
And the weather is supposed to be beautiful.
And here's the deal. No, hold on. So hold on, but there'll also be a local Saturday night show where the weather looks crappy at 3:00. The fans aren't going to come out, but it never ends up raining. It just is overcast and it's maybe spitting rain everywhere else in Florida but Ocala. So your guy that's your Brian Bernhardt's and whatever that are pulling their rigs from Tampa aren't coming, because it's raining like hell in Tampa. And, next thing you know, at the end of the night, you had 6 Gladiators, you had 12 V8 Thunderstocks, you had 16 Crown Vics, a full field's 24. You had, 14 open wheel modifieds. And at the end of the night, Seth, after you get done, paying out, Tom Bean has to put $4,000 in the account in order to cover our expenses for the weekend. So you have that possibility.
You're lucky if you walk out with the free Zuber dog.
Yeah. Really, on most local shows. Now, the Saturday Winter Nationals, that's a whole other different deal. Or you can have the tour of destruction and, make $20,000.
Ocala Speedway's number one creditor is Hunter Law.
It's back, Ocala. The tour of destruction returns with an unforgettable night of carnage. Saturday, November 8th, 6 p.m., Florida's largest school bus figure eight series, a hard-hitting demolition derby, a boat trailer race, car crashing stunt show, and the deck car burns down the night.
Well, I mean, if I could get my, you know what, I need to get my, if I could get my bus running up there, I'd figure eight.
Oh,
Man, can I do
that.
voiceovers on this instead?
I think
No,
that's why
they got their own guy.
This is not good.
This is brutal, yeah.
Well, that's why they make money. They're not paying the guy.
This Saturday, Ocala
guy-
Speedway, it's the tour
the guy- hold
of destruction.
The guy that's running the figure eight bus also does the voiceover.
Yeah.
Or action, non-stop destruction, and entertainment for the entire family. The Tour of Destruction, the real name of destruction, crashes into Ocala Speedway, November 8th at 6 p.m. Tickets are selling up fast, so order now at tourofdestruction.com. Be there.
It sounds like a South Park parody of what a Tour of Destruction
I know,
commercial
let's
would
get a
be.
British
I need to
guy
tell.
to read that.
I need to tell Mo or I forget who's in charge of this, but I need to tell the guy that I'll do their voiceover for them. I'm a voiceover. I'm a radio personality. I got a pretty good voice.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, that's something I don't know. They might start cutting my voice skills down to zero.
It's back, Ocala, the Tour of Destruction returns.
It's back, Ocala, the Tour of Destruction this Saturday night. And I can even put some effects on my on my voice too, like I can put some. It's back this Saturday night, Tour of Destruction.
That's already better.
That's 10 times better. Here, let me hear that. Hold on here. Boom.
It's back, Ocala, the Tour of Destruction returns.
It sounds like a bad Ned impersonation.
You know what it sounds like? It sounds like
Yes, it's back,
but hold on.
Ocala.
It sounds like he's at urologist, and the guy just is now checking his prostate. And that very first listen to this. I mean, like it.
It's back.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
It's back, Ocala, the Tour of Destruction returns.
It's back, Ocala, the Tour of Destruction.
With an unforgettable night of carnage.
An unforgettable night of carnage.
Saturday, November 8th, 6 p.m., Florida.
Saturday, November 8th.
Largest school bus figure eight
Saturday, Florida's largest school bus figure eight race.
series, a hard-hitting demolition derby, a boat trailer race, car crashing stunt show, and the deck car burns down the night.
I mean, you can literally just go, ah!
It sounds like, you know what? Let me get Howard Dean.
Rah! We're gonna go to Iowa. We're gonna go to Michigan. We're gonna. Ah!
Pure action, non-stop destruction, and entertainment for the entire family. The Tour of Destruction, the real name of destruction, crashes into Ocala Speedway. Wait, November 8th at 6 p.m. Tickets are selling up fast, so order now at tourofdestruction.com. Be there.
I'm sorry. Here we go. I mean, send this whole. I need this whole air check for Ken so we can send to the Tour of Destruction guys. They were wanting to know if Bubba's going to promote it. I don't know why you guys want me to promote it because we will not be able to jam another person in that place.
But are you gonna get in the school bus or not?
If my school bus will run, I'll bring my helmet.
You gotta bring your own school bus?
Bubba in the cream machine.
One night only. Yeah! Bubba in his Crown Fit and Cream Machine. Ah! I do have a school bus, but it's an extra long one, and it ain't very fast. But if I can get it,
He's a sitting duck out there.
Oh, yeah.
And there's professional Tour Destruction drivers
Here's the
looking to
deal.
destroy it.
Here's the deal.
Bubba wants to get in because there's going to be an audience, and Bubba wants to show off.
No, but here's the deal. I'd show off on something that was competitive. Mine is a hoopty compared to they soup these school buses up, and mine's a full blown. The only thing that they did to you know what? My school bus still has seats in it. they at least when they buy these school buses from these municipalities, they actually yank out all the seats, and Brian, like, they tear out the floor, and the only floor is really where the driver sits, and then the stairs to get in. Everything else they just
Isn't the floor structural? Doesn't that help keep the vehicle together?
No, it's all on just a frame.
Oh.
No, the realistically, the floor of a school bus is just
wood panel?
treated like half-inch plywood.
That's it?
That's treated.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, and then they got, like, they probably run supports down the middle and things like that, but they tear that's all weight, and if you know anything about racing, it's all about weight.
Well, is it a race or is it just last man standing?
Both.
Okay.
Both, and then it's figure eight, which you could get into a really big. I've seen a couple school bus drivers before get hit so hard they got thrown out of because they don't have like 5-point racing harnesses on these school buses. They got just like regular, lap belts.
Is this why there's a school bus driver shortage in America?
Yeah.
They all die at toward destruction.
So Merch Crick was telling me, and Lummy, you might know more about it because you're in Pasco County, but in Pasco County, they're now allowing kids to get to school an hour later because they need 108. In order to be fully staffed and all the school buses running and all the routes being full and filled, you need 185 drivers, and Pasco County's down 100 drivers. They can't find anybody to drive a school bus, and so they only have 85 drivers. So these guys are having to do double routes, which are getting kids to school an hour later because there's such a school bus driver shortage.
Yeah, but I didn't know the exact number, but I do know.
Have you heard that?
Yeah.
And I can't think of any worse job, to be honest with you.
No, they have. I mean, God bless them.
Because you know what, Brian? You can't be a school bus. Like, I had a guy named Don Light, and Don Light was this little sawed-off Barney Rubble-looking mother effer, but he was a badass. And if you did not behave, I mean, he let us, we'd throw paper airplanes and, try to get a little boob grab on Lori Howard, and we do
sexual assault, no big deal.
We do mischievous little 5th and 6th grader stuff.
We need more bus drivers like that guy.
But Don Light would pull over on the side of the road, turn on his hazards and his stop sign, and come back there and whip your ass. I mean, I'm talking about yoke you up and then, give you a couple swats on the ass, and then the worst.
Don Light had those heavy hands.
He did. And listen to this. The worst place to sit on the school bus was right behind the driver because, you can't do nothing there. So he'd put the flashers on. You'd be clearing the back row with your buddies, raising hell, and you couldn't have your window below the line. You're supposed to have them half open. We'd have them fully open, hanging out, just doing all kinds of crazy stuff. Don Light would come down there, grab your arm, like you're taking a drunk lady out of the bar, Brian. You know how how you yoke up your girl and have to drag her out of the bar sometimes. Yeah, you probably aren't familiar with that technique.
Yeah, exactly. I'll dance with you, Bubba. Absolutely. I usually grab her by the hair.
Okay, yeah, exactly.
And just drag her behind
drag her
me
like a sack of potatoes.
Yep, just
with
caveman
with
style.
her kicking and screaming. He'd yoke your ass up, put you behind. This is where you're sitting until I drop you off, and then he'd get a hold of your parents and let you know there was a problem. You created some type of disruptive thing on the school bus, and then your mom and dad would probably whip. My dad whipped my ass.
He called up Janie Cakes and said, "I duct tape Bubba to a light pole. Go get him. This is where he is."
And Janie Cakes would understand because Janie Cakes used to be a school bus driver until she had an anxiety attack. Janie Cakes had an anxiety attack at the Warsaw Middle School, and they had to send the ambulance and everything.
Over what?
She had a panic attack.
But what triggered it?
The kids.
Oh, yeah.
And so she had these two bigger 9th graders that were on her bus, and she's at the middle school picking up the 7th and 8th graders. And these two kids would talk down to her, and they were bigger kids.
Middle school was 9th grade where you were in Indiana?
No, these two kids missed the bus at middle school, so they
high school.
At high school, so they walked down to the middle school to get on the bus there. So that was her first problem: the fact that as soon as she opens her door, the school bell rings, and these two guys walk on, and she tells them, "Hey, just because you missed the bus at high school doesn't mean you can walk down here to the middle school and get on your bus. I don't have the same route that I do on your route. I'm not even going to be going by your guys' houses." And they're like, "You're going to take us home." She's like, "No, I'm not. I'm not taking you guys home." And, they kind of started giving her a hard time, and they didn't hit her or anything like that, but they were kind of threatening her, and she kind of had an anxiety attack. And the principal had to come out, and the cops came, and the ambulance came, and they loaded my mom up on the ambulance. And so at that point, my dad's like, "Listen, you're not going to drive the school bus anymore." And so then she started working for a doctor, Dr. Galbraith, as the front desk lady that, that welcomes you and schedules you, and that was far less stressful.
So somebody in chat had a reality show with Gene Lasker as a school bus driver.
Oh, my God, that'd be the best. Hey, let me tell you something. I'm telling you right now, I don't care what your mom and dad say. You get a little lippy, I'm going to whoop that ass.
Was Gene driving your school bus when he ran that guy into the fence?
Yes, that son of a bitch.
I sent you that video, too.
Oh, Gene. Gene said to me, so the last time, not the last time, but about 2 or 3 tour destructions ago, we had, here we go. So at that point, I had 2 buses. This bus now doesn't work. Gene crashed it.
Oh.
And so Lasker goes, hey, let me tell you something. Now, this was me, Lummy. I started on the pole.
Oh, nice.
Of course you did.
And
I'm first position.
Yeah, it's my track.
It's my track. Everybody else getting fall in line.
That's right.
And if you hit me, you're fired.
But you can look at my bus is a full-blown school. Like, it's not been altered, and so it's slow as hell. So Lasker goes, I'm just telling you right now. What's the guy name that works for Wesley and Robbie? I forget his name. J-Bar. J-Bar had like this special cheater bus. See this black bus back here, Lummy?
Smaller one?
Yeah, it's like it's one that the bam bam bam. It's the short bus.
So black buses are faster than yellow buses?
No, but shorter buses are faster than bigger buses. They're smaller. They got the same engine, and they're about half as much weight. So they're very nimble, and you don't have that big, long wheelbase that you can't turn very well. So Lasker says, I just want to let you know, I know that J-Bar is starting over by me, but if he starts getting cute and trying to worm his, I swear to God, I'll wreck him. And I go, Gene, you can't wreck. We're trying to put on a show here. It's not about winning. It's about doing the figure 8. It's about not hitting, when you're doing the figure 8, not getting hit or T-boned by the other guy. But it's not about putting a fender on a guy and wrecking him, okay? I'm just telling you. If J-Bar races me clean, I'll race him clean. But if he gets crazy and tries to nudge me out, I'm going to put him, I swear. I said, Gene, you also have to understand that if these school buses hit the fence,
they're going through it.
Well, not only that, but every time a car hits a fence, it's $5 or $6 grand to fix a fence. I mean, these you got to have these dead man cables that run through the fence. This just isn't, the fence that's out back. These fences are, a little more expensive. So here we go. Now, so here's J-Bar. Lasker, if you can tell, the 2 buses owned by, at that time, Bubba Raceway Park, we had white tops. See, here's the white top. And Gene, I bought these from like Hernando County, okay?
Oh, God.
Years ago. And so every other bus doesn't have a white top, but we got these white tops. So J-Bar, I guess he wasn't in the black. He's in this smaller, compact bus.
It's got no front end, like the front end engine cover's
right.
gone.
So they've cut everything they can out of it, Brian, to make it lighter. So J-Bar, as you can see, tries to sneak past Gene. Well, watch Gene give him the good news. No. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's about $8 grand right there. That was $8,000.
Really wasn't even my fault that other bus hit him, and that's what put him into the fence.
So watch Gene. Gene's driving the 03 right there, and the guy tries to get cute with Gene, and oh yeah, you want to get cute? Gene said, I was trying to flip him.
He almost did.
I wasn't trying to hit.
The guy's got no doors on his bus.
I know. So
if he flips, he's probably dying.
What's the secret to driving a school bus? If you just had to give me one tip, Bubba, what is it?
Hold on, check us out.
Put yourself first position in the pole.
But watch the impact on this.
The people are running for their lives.
Hold on, and look at it. A $300 outdoor speaker falls off. That Tom Bean was. He's like, yeah, we made $22,000, but we got $9 grand in fence. Look at
Gene's about doing business, Tom.
If Gene drives off, was he able to complete the race?
Oh yeah, Gene. Here's another shot of it.
That's what the people pay to see, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, yes, to an extent, without killing my track. When I return, so anyway, and a very long-winded one. Let me, if you could come up with some type of air check that I send the tour destruction guys, including me offering to do their voiceover for them for free.
Maybe take out the dental shots.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, let me highlight the dental because I'll send that to McSherry. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So make the dental its own individual gimmick, and then give me the tour destruction.
Perfect.
So, and Brian, I'm telling you, you could take all 8 local races we have during the year, and add all of those people that come to the track, from the racers to the spectators, all 8. And you could add that number up, and it would not amount to what we're going to do at the Tour Destruction this Saturday night at Ocala Speedway.
It does better than the monster trucks?
No, you didn't hear me say monster trucks.
Oh, okay. I'm just asking which does better, Tour Destruction or the monster trucks?
Tour.
Wow.
But monster trucks are not far behind them. Monster trucks do pretty damn, especially with Dennis Anderson and Kingsling, like that series. We just had those guys in here and they killed it, and but they don't have to hire. Monster trucks will pack our entire facility, which is about 3,500. Meanwhile, the Tour of Destruction, Brian, it costs them like 15 or 20 grand. They have to they bring in these portable, but they're not portable. They're as big as our bleachers, an extra set of 1,000 seats, so they can, because it's not only it's standing room only. So I'd get there early to get your seat. Lummy, I'll have you taken care of.
Thank you.
I might put you up. Lummy, I might put you up on top of the tower.
Can we let Lummy race one of the buses?
No, first of all, if you think yes, the answer is yes.
Yes.
But if you think Ashley is going to allow that, then you obviously don't know the dynamics of Lummy's family.
I'd get my ass kicked.
She would say no.
She doesn't have a big enough life insurance policy on him?
Exactly.
Actually, she might say yes for the life insurance policy.
Yeah, she might say, hey, listen, you know what, Bubba, let me, when's the race? Saturday? Okay, it's Thursday. I can get an extra $500,000 on him by Friday. and yes, he can drive. Let him start out front and see if somebody could flip him.
Yeah, don't give him the helmet.
He'll call that guy from 820 who's had 4 divorces or whatever that advertises with them.
Lummy said he's going to have no helmet. No helmet and no seatbelt.
That's right.
Lummy's just going to be out there flopping around. When I returned, so Brian did give me this the suggestion of this thing called Perfect Neighbor, and it's this old and it's on Netflix, and it's all body cams from the Marion County Sheriff's Department, which Ocala Speedway is located in Marion County. It'd be interesting to see, Brian. We could probably look up the record and find how far away this was from my track. Marion County's big. It includes the Ocala National Forest. Like Marion County, geographically, I think might be one of the top 3 as far as square miles.
Is Gainesville in there?
No. I think Gainesville's in another county. But
okay.
Let me actually do a Google search on the largest geographical counties.
Oh, yeah, Gainesville's Alachua.
Yeah. I think Jacksonville might be up there.
It is. Jacksonville is.
So let me get that.
Largest county is Miami-Dade.
Miami-Dade, what's second?
No, by area, it's Collier. Collier is 1,998.32 square miles.
How many? Over 1,000?
Almost 2,000 square miles.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Think about, that's where you'd want to be set up like a meth lab or something like that. There's out in the woods.
Palm Beach County is also about 2,000 square miles.
What's Marion? Is it down there a ways, or is it?
Well, it's not in the top 5.
It's not in the top 5?
No.
Oh, okay. So anyway, it'd be interesting to see how close this is to my track. Brian,
Marion County is 1,663, so still pretty big.
So, Brian, before I go to words, I'm going to come back with this story because the old bag they put in jail and charged with second-degree manslaughter, she's now trying to countersue. Just on the surface, before I go to words and kind of break this story down a little bit, what was your opinion on? I think she got what was coming to her.
Oh, absolutely. I was very happy to hear her sentence because I didn't follow it after I heard the initial story on the news. But then I never followed,
which was like
case.
3 years ago.
Yeah,
right. I think the shooting happened in early 23.
Yeah,
and here's food for thought. If you were to watch this, it's called Perfect Neighbor. It's on Netflix, and basically it's about this old bag who lives in affordable housing, and there's all types of humanity that live there. There's blacks, there's Latinos, there's this old white bag. and the only vacant field that the kids can play in. I'll tell you one thing, Brian, I did find it refreshing that these kids weren't inside on the computer and on their phone, that they were doing old-fashioned kid playing where they were in a field playing kickball, throwing the football, like there was no, I mean, they all had probably phones and things like that, but they were actually playing, riding their BMX bikes. They were actually playing as kids.
Yeah.
I liked that.
It didn't seem like they were really causing any real trouble.
They were, you know what? And every time the cops would go out there, they would, the same thing, they would tell this old bag. The old bag called the cops at least 50 times. And, the kids are being loud, and the officers would come out and tell her the same thing every time. It's kids. They're kids. You live next to a vacant lot. This isn't your land. You can't put up stay off my property signs. And you just can't. These are kids. They're not doing anything wrong. They're just being kids. And so it did teach me this, Brian. Unless if somebody's at your front door pounding on it, trying to get in, and they don't seem to have a weapon, they're just having their fists and they're pounding on your front door, you can't shoot them until they get in, right? Like that. I mean, that kind of like.
Well, it's much safer for you to pull the trigger once they're in the house.
Yeah. Now, if the door was off the hinges and the woman had made a step in, I think this woman would be walking free nowadays. But because she just
knocked on she was mad and she knocked on the door.
Right.
And that was it.
Of course, the woman said she was beating on the door and saying, I was going to kill you.
Once you hear her story and you realize
here's
it
the other
doesn't line
thing.
up.
Invest in a blink.
It was 17 miles from
the track. Oh, that's
track,
that's quite a ways. Invest in a blink, because had she had a blink, Brian, and those words, I'm going to kill the African American woman that got shot, had the African, which I don't believe that she did.
No.
Of course, the old bag was saying said she was going to kill me and she was beating on my door. Now, if indeed you had a blink and the blink had showed that she was using those words, I'm going to kill you, things might have worked out differently, because at that point you can be in fear of your life.
Yeah.
But if she, I don't think she said those words. The jury didn't think she said those words, and I think this bitch got 25 years. Anyway, she's now trying to. Brian? At this point, who would you countersue? Who are you going to countersue?
The family. I don't know.
How about that poor little black kid? The son of the mom.
All of them. She was apparently a good mom.
Yeah, she was a great mom. She was a great mom. And this old bag. Oh. And you know what? This is the epitome of the older Karen generation. You know what she should have? She should have moved, because it's not going to get any better. It's just not. I'm going to get into that story next. Brian, thank you for the recommendation. I did like it. I watched the whole thing.
Well, that's good.
I watched the whole thing.
I just like how it's not, it's not skewed. There's no commentary. There's no agenda. It's just showing the raw footage of what happened,
Brian,
and letting you draw your own conclusions.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Were they setting her up when they told her after they were in the interrogation room, when they said, okay, there's a pad and pencil, there's a pad and pen for you to, we're going to charge you, we're going to go get they told the woman, we're going to go get your paperwork done, but we're charging you with second-degree murder. And we have to go do some paperwork. We're going to be gone for about 10 minutes. Here's a pad and paper if you'd like to write a note to the family.
Yeah, that was dumb of her.
No, what I'm saying is
this is why you lawyer up.
That was a setup, because they wanted her to make an admission, correct?
That, or to be cold, show her frame of mind. She's cold and callous.
So with that situation, there's a no-win situation, because if you say, hey, I am so sorry that I took your mom from you, and it was like what she wrote seemed to be, it couldn't have been too damning, but they were setting her up to be able to either use that at trial or for a confession.
Yeah, a lack of remorse, or to use at trial.
Meanwhile,
there's
Brian,
no reason for you to be talking to the police at all in that situation.
From the minute they hauled her in, she should have had Kevin Hazel in there.
Lawyer.
Yep, lawyer. Especially when
she really should have just used a boat instead of a gun.
That's so deep. I don't even know that I get it. It's obviously a Riz reference, but nobody else got it.
Seth just
I
cheers
did.
me.
We're just not allowed to talk about it. What you say?
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I've seen him pull bands off stage before.
Well, luckily I don't have a band.
Have you ever seen that before, Seth? No. I've seen him pull fucking bands right off fucking stage before.
I have not.
What's up, everybody?
We got the baby face.
What's up? What's up, Jeff?
Boy, Brian, my podcast guest yesterday, what a fucking unbelievable story.
The guy that robbed the bank?
No.
Oh.
No, this guy here, I'm not talking
He's not talking about the one that came out yesterday. He's talking about the one that he did yesterday that didn't come out.
So the Kenny Nelson podcast came out yesterday. That was the bank robber. And that's actually doing pretty good.
Yeah, I was on YouTube when that came out live. I didn't know that was.
Are you just like doing like a career criminal podcast, or what's the
just you know
interesting people?
Just interesting people.
Stay out of our business, okay?
Stay out of our business.
When are you gonna do one with Janie Cakes?
I could.
That'd be a good one. Let her go deep on issues that you've talked about over the years, like talk about her mental breakdown as a bus driver. And
yeah, I don't know. I mean, we'll get her and your mother-in-law in here.
Okay.
You're like, okay. Now, how about me doing a podcast with your mother-in-law, and I tell her how much she's hated?
No, I'm good with her not knowing that this even exists.
She's a big part of content for the Blizzard. If we blew that up, we wouldn't really have a show anymore. I mean, that brings people to the table. After we do the mother-in-law stuff, the
you guys
the
actually
audience drops
50%. Don't you guys have specials built around her?
No, but we will. We'll have a holiday special built around a mother-in-law holiday special. Well,
maybe rank your holiday gift.
No, I'll call my mother-in-law. He'll call his mother-in-law. We'll wish him happy holidays. We'll give him a gift over the phone. I'll kiss Brian's mother-in-law through the phone.
Exactly.
That was a Soulja Boy song. Kiss me through the phone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do, naughty boy.
I do. And then he also had the throw some D's on it.
Well. I like the romantic stuff.
That's a good one for a Dr. Dan parody.
We're not doing parodies anymore, okay?
I know.
That ship has sailed.
Sailed. And got struck by lightning and drowned, it did.
No, that ship had another ship land on top of it. Oh, what a night.
Late December back in 63.
What a very special time for me.
Oh, yeah.
Sweet surrender, what a night.
Oh.
I got a funny feeling when she walked in the room, and I, as I recall, it ended quite too soon. Oh, what a night!
Yow! 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, one more person. Who's in that Star Wars break?
I'm expecting to see what you think. I just want to get in.
I'm expecting us to put up 60.
But UTSA,
No, it's going to be like 60.
Lightning got beat 2 nights ago.
Oh, no.
What's that?
I think Lightning got beat 2 nights ago.
Yeah, they lost on the road to the Avalanche, who were red hot. I mean, it was a good game, 3-2. They didn't get blown out. They're okay, I told you.
UTSA.
You're ready to fire everybody, trade everyone.
I know, I'm sorry.
Glad you're not a GM.
You know what? I've often thought that you would be a good GM.
You!
I don't have a lot of front office experience, but I do have some good common sense in sports.
You'll get in that ass experience.
Getting that ass.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that UTSA gets too late. It must have been not on that. Because that was an upset.
They're a lot better than they were in the first 4 weeks. That's the only thing I'm slightly worried about.
Well, Yeah, they played a complete game against Tulane.
I'm taking USF lane 13.5 in the over.
I did both last night.
Yeah, I'm gonna bet them each individually, and then
I do the same thing.
Yeah.
Bet each and then parlay it because I was nervous that the spread was gonna money.
13.5 is good though. I don't mind-
How
I
about
don't
the
mind
Packers shit in the fucking bed with a 13.5? They were 13.5 fucking favorites.
You own a commercial property in the Bay Area, and is it in need of some landscape maintenance? Contact Average Joe today. With over 15 years of experience, Average Joe is one of the Bay Area's leading full-service commercial landscape contractors, offering irrigation repair and installation, as well as 3D landscape design and installation. Check them out on the web at averagejoetampa.com or email Joe directly at joe@averagejoetampa.com and let them put together a service plan for your needs. Tell them Bubba Army sent you.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
I'm checking my PayPal. Is there any Babyface fans out there? A lot of times Dan will get a quick little gimmick. Of course, Glowbug always throws out the money for Lasker. I had a conversation, but nope, nothing. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. I had a conversation with Gene yesterday. He was going to let me know today as to whether he can make it in tomorrow or not. I think that
he asked me last night for the picks. So
okay,
football
good.
Picks.
Maybe I caught him in a bad mood. I was traveling home about 4 o'clock, 3:45 yesterday, and up there you go. Kenny Nelson, let me.
All right.
By the way, the Kenny Nelson podcast, I think dropped yesterday. Did
yes,
it not?
It did.
$20 for the Babyface.
Thank you, Kenny Nelson. Great podcast.
By the way, it's already over 1,000 views. I think it's the fastest one to 1,000.
Is
so
that
far.
clean money that he's sending you?
I don't know. I don't know. Kenny Nelson was the podcast that we dropped. We drop a brand new podcast. A Bubba kind of one-on-one with way out of. It's not the standard interview of. I think next week, Lummy, is the Manhattan Madam.
Yes, it is.
And then I think that will then the week after that will be the guy interviewed yesterday, Eric Holt.
Look at you with all these in the can.
Yeah, well, so Kenny Nelson was a bank robber.
Yeah,
and he just had a really tough life, and it's a really compelling story. And it dropped yesterday. It's doing super well. So yesterday I had a guy named Eric Holt, and he's Bubba Army. I didn't get him through Matt Cox or Danny Jones or anything like that, like I've gotten the majority of my guests. And I think Kenny Nelson also a Bubba Army?
Yeah, Kenny Nelson, the Manhattan Madam.
Yeah, we're starting to get now like Bubba Army that have interesting stories in life. And, reaching out to us, we're reading the stories and then, determining whether or not, we'd like to have you come in. And then I'm doing the podcast and while I'm doing the podcast, I can tell, whether it has the it factor or not. I was a little skeptical on Kenny Nelson at first, but as you start getting into the story, it became very riveting. So I'm going to, and then same with Eric Holt. I did him yesterday, and he originally at 18, hold on, Hierarchy. Woo. Hierarchy's coming in big, Lummy. And It's all under the guise of not me or you. This is pre-Blizzard money. $250 for the pre-Blizz.
Harvey bringing the heat.
For the Hall of Famer.
Oh, of course.
Hierarchy.
Great guy.
Pre-Blizz money at $250.
I love how he always resurfaces out of the darkness to support us.
Brian, wait till you hear. So Eric Holt, I had him on yesterday. He joined the military at 18. He was a firefighter within the military. He fought over in Iraq. Comes back, does a 5 or 6 year, does his duty with the military. I think when you sign up with the military, you're obligated to 4 to 6 years. I think something like that.
Yeah, I think it's 4.
And then you can go on and keep renewing or go into the private sector. After 6 years, I think he went into the private sector. Ended up being a fireman in Texas. a really, really, really accomplished fireman. This small little town of I think outside of Boulder, their police chief did something scandalous, got fired. Eric put his application and resume in. They bring him in. This is a small little town that has a volunteer fire department of 6. With a response time and you got to think, with a volunteer fire department, the guys stay at home. There's nobody at the fire shop except the fire truck and a couple of maybe the ambulance and things like that.
They don't have like 1 or 2 full-time guys?
I don't think so. Maybe they do.
They got to.
So anyway, he takes and turns the department around from a 6-person department to a 60-person department without having to get more money from the municipality. A lot of it through volunteer work, but he puts, he has a plan where he has
come to the fire department loyalty party.
Well, no, and so he answers Brian to the fire board, the fire department board, which consists of 5 people, 5 elected positions. And that's where his budget comes through. That if he needs a piece of equipment, it has to everything has to pretty much get approved through the fire board commission. Well, all 5 seats, which this isn't usually the way municipalities work, but usually, Brian, I think they'll stagger them where like 2 seats will come up this year, 3 seats will come up next, but you never have all 5 up at the one time.
That's the way our HOA is set up too. You don't want full board turnover.
Right, no.
And nobody knows what the hell's going on.
Right. So
you want continuity.
For some reason, they were able to pull off, the bad guys in this situation were able to pull off that all 5 came up at the same time. And he's like, I don't want to have anything to do with this. And by the way, they conduct the voting at the fire station. So they had to pull one of their fire trucks out to allow for the additional room for the polling. And he shows up at the fire department that day. He doesn't want to have anything to do with this vote. Nothing. So he works from home because they don't get a lot of calls. They may get 2 or 3 calls a week. So he knows he can work from home. He's got a couple guys there at the station, like in the rec room or something like that, in case there's a call. And he opens the door up for the supervisor of election, Brian, at 7 o'clock, which gives her an hour to set up. The polls are open 8 to 8. He then, works from home, and she calls him at like he shows up at the fire department at like 5 till 8. And she's got everything all loaded up. Everything's been tabulated, the whole 9 yards, and he locks the door. That's it. He has nothing to do with nothing. Well, on her way to her car, she tells him, and I'm not going to get into any more than this. She tells him that she saw a lot of shady stuff happening throughout the day. A lot of these poll workers were talking to people. Might have been some money exchanged. She heard conversations about, don't forget to vote for this person and this person. Then there were phone calls being made to candidates. And she just, this is the supervisor of elections, Brian, and she feels uneasy about some of the things that she saw and heard. And so she said,
where there's smoke, there's fire.
That's a great one. So, I need to have sound effects when Brian really, there we go. I got a whole new outlook on Brian. I'm just gonna roll with it. Maybe even reward a little cornball gimmick.
I'll take the strap.
No, the strap's too manly for you, my friend. You couldn't take the half of the time you have to have it displayed over your shoulder.
I'll put the strap on.
Okay. Well, stop begging for the strap. You strap beggar. You dirty strap beggar. So. This is where Eric Holt was genius. So she says to him, do you have surveillance or, is this place cambered up? And he's like, yes, of course it is. And so she says, I just really, there was about, a whole bunch of different instances where there was a lot of impropriety going on during this election. So he goes, and this is actually brilliant. When he became fire chief, Brian, he hired a third-party company to do their surveillance at the firehouse. That way the chief or nobody else had access to the server and could erase something or edit something or pull something down or turn a camera off. There's companies that actually specialize in managing your surveillance at major corporations so that it's less shadiness and impropriety. And Eric didn't even have a way to access his footage. If he had something in question, he would have to call the third party, and they would send him a file, or he could bring a thumb drive, and they would give it to him. Which is, I love that because how many companies, like I have our own surveillance. I run the surveillance here. If I wanted to cut something out, I could.
Yeah.
Or mysteriously lose something. So having a third party, that's actually a pretty good idea, isn't it, Brian? Like having a third party do it kind of further insulates
as long as you're not committing crimes, yeah.
Right. Well, no, yeah, exactly. So he calls the third, he's thinking about it all night, and he's like, you know what, let me call the surveillance company up and just see if they can give me there's 4 cameras here. If they can give me the 4 cameras for that 12 hours, I'll go through it and see if there's anything there. So he prints out the state of Colorado Bureau of Voting, voting rules. Like the rules, like there's rules like poll workers can have to be X amount of feet.
Oh, you can't wear campaign materials into the polling place. Right. It has to be a certain amount of feet away.
Right.
If you're actually like promoting a candidate, you have to be a certain amount of feet out by the road.
Their signs have to be in a certain location. There's a lot of rules. And he said, so I get the 2 pages worth of campaign rules. So as I'm watching this footage, I have something to refer to. So if I mark at 47 minutes and 50 seconds on camera 2, there was, and I actually have a set of laws that I can go by. Said that's a violation of subsection 5 laws, whatever. So he finds 101 violations of people making phone calls to candidates, money being exchanged, and then when they were doing the final tally of the night, these poll workers that helped her, they actually were on right underneath the main camera on the phone with the people that were stealing the election saying, yeah, we got you. We got you. And there's only like 900 votes. So like if a person got like 320 votes, you were going to win. And all 5 winners, Brian, got within 10 votes of each other. What's that tell you? Like that never happens. Like, one guy had 318 votes. One guy had 326 votes. One guy had 314 votes. One guy had 317 votes. Meanwhile, the incumbents, the people that were currently on the fire commission, but these 5 people that were trying to that stole it from them, they had like 15 votes, 26 votes. Nicholas Ross, Coastal Equipment Services, $30 on PayPal.
Right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So, Brian, they're right underneath the camera, and they're discussing all the impropriety, like, how they threw it. And they're calling up these 5 saying, yeah, we got you, and it's on camera.
Wow.
It's on camera. So he calls the state attorney, and the state attorney comes down there. By the way, his name's Vaughn.
You want people to still listen to this podcast,
yeah,
right?
I do.
Okay, are you going to tell the whole story?
No, I'm not. This is the last thing I'm going to do.
Okay.
He calls the state attorney, and the state attorney's like, oh, my God, this is bad. This is really bad. And it seems like you got this thing gift wrapped for me. I mean, thank you for Kenny. Eric worked on it for 2 days. And he says, it seems like you got this thing gift wrapped for me. And I'm going to leave you with this. Eric got fired. He no longer has a job, and there were no charges filed, and he is currently trying to sue the fire board who fired him. As soon as they found out, the new commission swore themselves in, Brian, and fired Eric the next day. So he is in the process of fighting this. He's $125,000 into it.
Yeah, you got to fight fire with fire,
And the big kicker. I don't even want to give you the big payoff. But
Yeah, don't. People got to watch the podcast.
I want to take you out. I want to take you out in the kitchen and tell you the big payoff.
He was dead the whole time.
Who?
No,
Is it a dream?
Sixth Sense. Never mind.
No. But it has a very much like a Bubba feel to it, where no pros.
It was Spice Boy?
Lack of prosecution. Yeah, Spice Boy's was one of the 5 that won. Him and Mike Calta are double up as fire board deals. So his name's Eric Holt. It's going to be out in 2 weeks. I really feel for this. I will tell you this, Lummy. He's got like a Raleigh Fingers mustache.
Yes, he does.
He's got kind of a handlebar mustache going on there.
He does. It was impressive.
Yes, he does.
What's the point of that? Is he an active member of society, or is he doing his own thing, living off the grid? Because
I think he probably would be more closer to number 2.
He's tying women up to railroad tracks like a villain and going, yeah, see, I got her.
Hello, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Bubba.
So anyway,
the
Kenny Nelson one, the Kenny Nelson podcast dropped yesterday. This guy's a full-blown bank robber. It's pretty damn good. It debuted with over 1,000 views. Thank you so much. It's been Lummy. I should play it because Gary Cantrell put some unbelievable AI in there.
Yes, he did.
It's in fact, can you find it for me, Lummy, so I can play it?
You want the full?
No. I just wanted to start it because that's where a lot of the AI. Yeah. So with our podcast, Gary Cantrell is taking some AI and making it not only an audio thing, but visual. You can visualize what the guy's kind of doing. It's really, really, really. Gary Cantrell is really, really, really kicking ass. So yes, go ahead, Rich from Jersey, or Jim from Jersey, or Fred from Jersey.
Jersey Rich.
Bubba, it's Jersey Rich. I'm calling to apologize for my questions yesterday because you said I threw you off all morning.
Yeah, you did. You're like, hey, I got 1, then I got 2, and then 3, and then let me ask you, like, come on, Jersey Rich.
I'm sorry. I've been listening since 2006.
That's great. Thank you so much. Don't you just?
How do you not remember me? I'm only kidding. I love you, and I'm sorry to throw you off.
That's right. No problem.
I really apologize.
No problem.
But can I ask the question I was going to ask? Can I ask one?
Yes, one question.
And don't be mad at me, because I do listen to the show.
All right, okay, that's you've got me at that point. I'm sorry.
You hung up on him?
Yeah, when he says, "Can I ask one question?" and don't be mad at me, and you've had to make sure you let you know that you've listened to me since 2006, it's not going to be good, Brian. I've been doing this for a long time. But it's not going to be good.
Can we accept his apology call tomorrow for today's call?
That will happen.
Okay, I just want to just plan it out in advance.
And I sent you the podcast.
The
video. Yes.
Okay.
Kenny.
Yeah. Wait till you watch this. This is just the beginning of this is the Kenny Nelson podcast. And look at the AI that, again, he's just telling a story. Kenny Nelson is just telling the story. And Gary Cantrell goes out and finds this AI, and it's chalked. I mean, all the podcast, and this 2 hours and 42 seconds.
I don't think he's finding. I think he's making these for you, Bubba.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah,
it's not like this AI existed somewhere out there, and he's like, "Oh, this matches up perfectly with."
No, he's
Bubba's
making it.
Story.
He's making it.
Yeah.
He's creating it, but it really adds to the story. You know, Kenny Nelson just saying, yeah, I walked into a bank and handed a person a Dunkin' Donuts bag and told him to fill her up. And when they didn't fill it up enough, I said, put more in there. That audibly, that's good. That's cool. That's salacious. But when you got a visual, it's that much better.
Yep.
Well, let me see here. All right, here we go. This is just a little bit of Kenny Nelson's podcast that dropped yesterday. Which, by the way, Lummy, I think I'm gonna turn Kenny Nelson and Eric Holt onto Matt Cox.
Oh, perfect.
I'm gonna refer them both to Matt Cox.
It's a rainy Tuesday morning in November. I park on the side street. I go in. I walk right up to the teller. I'm like, good morning. She's like, how may I help you? I was like, can you please put the money in the bag? And I just handed her a Dunkin' Donuts bag.
Of course it was Dunkin' Donuts.
And she's like, what? I was like, yes, just please put the money in the bag, no die packs. She takes the bag and starts grabbing money out of the drawer, and the bag's about half full, and she goes to hand it back to me. And I said, no, please, put more in, please. I was like, yes, can you fill it? And she took it back and she filled it, handed it back to me, and I said, all right, thank you, have a nice day. I walked out.
Or aren't you So
what a great outlook he has, though. The bag was half full.
but Brian,
it wasn't half empty.
No. Hold on, but hear me out. He gets into there's certain words when you're robbing a bank that I didn't know, and I guarantee you probably didn't know. And don't act like you did, because I know you don't, because there's certain words, and he explains it in the podcast. It's all I'm playing. But isn't that great? Isn't that great production for Gary Cantrell? I mean, doesn't that put such a great visual on it? Almost like a documentary-like story. So anyway, Brian, listen to this. When you're robbing a bank, you cannot tell them to go and
wait, make us watch the podcast for it.
No, there's a couple rules.
Okay.
Because if Brian wants to rob a bank today, Brian, you cannot tell them to move or to go down to the next teller and get more money, because that's considered kidnapping. And then
as soon as you start directing them where to go?
Yes, as soon as you start directing them to go any other space than where their little teller area is, now you're directing them and you can catch a kidnapping charge.
Wow.
And then there was a couple other ones, Lummy, that he said that you got to stay away from. And you cannot threaten them with any type of gun or any type of violence or anything. You just have to say please and thank you. And if it's not full enough, you have to tell them you can't tell them to go down to the next teller and grab their money. You have to just tell them to find more money and put more money in, please.
How is there a proper way to commit a crime?
You can't get them wet, and you can't feed them after midnight either, so...
I think it's time they reboot the Gremlins for this generation.
They do need it.
Gizmo would be huge.
Yes. So anyway, Kenny Nelson, that thing dropped yesterday. It's over 1,000 views. Thank you very much. Eric Holt, I recorded yesterday. Great story. Talk about an absolute screw job. This poor guy, he's still fighting the fight, trying to raise 2 teenage daughters. He's got sole custody of both daughters.
He didn't start the fire either. It's not his fault.
Rather than a fight, I'm just going to give you sound effects.
Why would you fight his witticisms?
Well, I mean, some are good and some are bad.
Sure.
So why sit here and take everyone as a home run when he whiffs on a couple? Instead of saying, oh my God, right, and stopping the show and being mad and the whole 9 yards, I think this is very effective.
But he's Kyle Schwarber, man. Yeah, he might have a low batting average, but when he hits one, dude, it's going far.
They call me Little Dumper.
So I don't have to. That means I'm not engaging you.
But you are.
You're arguing.
And that's fuel to my fire.
So if you're watching Game 7 of the World Series, you know that there were a couple home runs hit that the balls could end up being worth, quite a bit of money. And this is definitely in the Brian Seth space. And this guy and his son are the ones that caught the Rojas home run, and then the other
tying one in the 9th inning.
Yes, and so as the Blue Jays have a gimmick, as most teams do. When the opposing team hits a home run, you throw the ball back under the field as like a show of disrespect. Well, this guy did a big switcheroo, knowing that this Rojas ball might be worth something. So this will tell the story.
This guy threw away a Game 7 home run because it was from the opposite team, the Dodgers. But it turns out he didn't. A father and son caught both the Rojas and Smith home runs that led to the Dodgers World Series title in Game 7. And now they're seeking $2.5 million combined for those balls. Now, you might have seen this guy throw away the Rojas home run.
You guys didn't know this. This is actually brilliant. Watch this.
Back onto the field. But as you can see, he did hesitate slightly. As a Blue Jays fan, he knows he's supposed to throw it back. That's what the crowd would love. But it looks like he actually swapped balls that he already had in
Watch this. He had a spare ball.
Why?
And hit
for this moment.
For this very
for this son
before the
game.
no.
Okay,
before the game, he knew his seats where a lot of right-handed hitters, their power alley, so to speak. He had those 2 seats, which was evident by the fact that him and his son caught 2 home run balls. Watch the switcheroo.
Pocket in case this moment happened, and
takes the ball out.
a different ball back on
switches the ball out in his glove
field to keep this ball. That's probably worth.
Look at
around
that throw
$1
too.
million.
Look at the form.
real puss. So they're saying that the ball's worth about $1 million.
Yeah, 2.5 is a lot.
That's for both.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
He was slick about it. You don't pay for those type of seats in a World Series Game 7 without thinking about, what if I catch this ball? Do I really want to throw it back? And the crazy...
I mean, especially, Brian, if it was an Ohtani ball, right?
Wait, hold on. We've all go to baseball games. Brian had season tickets. Lummy's been to 1 million games. I think he used to, sell Rays tickets. I've been to a bunch of games. There's never been I've never been like, or my partner said, "Hey, make sure you bring that spare baseball and keep it in your pocket, just in case."
Because you've never had seats that were the front row of where most right-handed people hit home runs in that stadium.
If this guy wasn't a season ticket holder, he probably paid about $3,000 to $5,000 a seat for those.
But what's the harm? Because we obviously saw him switch the ball. What's the harm in going, I'm keeping this ball, it's a part of history. Canadians.
I think he was kind of trying to, the best of both worlds, and that is
it's about respect.
Not be a heel, not be a heel and get your ass beat in the parking lot, because don't think the Blue Jay fans weren't a little hot when they were walking out. And two, I like it.
That special needs throw, though, was that said his special needs throw was pretty awful.
Yeah. He threw. Sammy can throw better than that. I promise you.
Oh, the fact that it was a father and son that caught both of these. The opposing team, Will Smith and Rojas' home runs that led to the Dodgers World Series. I don't know how they got this lucky, and I don't know if they're going to get $2.5 million, but they're going to get something close to that because those are two legendary balls that led to a World Series title.
And Brian, it's clear. It's clear as day that like this isn't a conspiracy theory or nothing like that. It's clear as day he did the switcheroo.
Yeah.
You would think a guy that rolls around with a baseball in his pocket would have a little bit more of a rocket arm and a throwing motion than this guy.
This is the worst throw I've ever seen from a fan.
I probably would have done the same thing.
Brian, would you have done the same thing? Absolutely.
I hope Brian would have.
And here's the deal: they
straight up kept it.
The guy, they
don't call me ball 3 for no reason, man. I always got an extra one in my pocket.
The guy didn't say they were going to get 2.5, but he said he thought they'd get north of $1 million for it.
It wouldn't surprise me if he got like $500,000, but I just don't know that. Like maybe the game-winning one's worth a little bit more, but who's actually buying that?
Right, unless the Hall of Fame or the Dodgers want to buy it, like I don't know. I mean, you could have a big fan out there, but I don't know.
Jason Bateman's not throwing down $1 million for that ball, I don't think.
Here is the woman that we talked about that's part of the Netflix documentary called Perfect Neighbor. This old bag, she ended up shooting an African-American mom of 4 because the woman was pounding on her door to get her kid's iPad back. And this woman had commandeered the kid's iPad, and this woman had been a 2 or 3 year struggle. This woman was just screwing with the kids at all times, calling them racial, the N-word, and things like that. And so the black mom had enough, and so she went to go pound on this woman's door and tell her, "Listen, bitch, stop yelling at my kids. Stop calling my kids the N-word. Stop stealing their roller skates. Stop stealing their iPads. Just stop." And she's pounding on the door as a frantic mother would. And this woman shot her through the door and then used the excuse, "I was in fear of my life," and what have you. And a jury of Marion County sentenced her to second-degree manslaughter, Brian?
I think it was like 20 to 25 years. Right?
Yeah, something like that.
Obtained a letter from Susan Lawrence, the woman who shot a mother through the front door, killing her back in Ocala in 2023. We've learned she plans to countersue after a wrongful death suit was filed.
Countersue who?
The family for defamation or something. I don't know.
Handwritten letter. She says that that A.J. Owens and her children were instructed to stay off her property by the Marion County Sheriff's Office. She went on to say that she wishes to countersue for slander and defamation of character. Lawrence was sentenced to 25 years in prison for killing.
I will tell you this, man. Prison has done her well. She's lost weight. She looks better.
Owens. That wrongful death lawsuit was previously filed against the names on the landlord of the property.
This poor woman here.
Her prisoner number is GLP1. That was bad. No, that was bad. I'm going to self-edit that. Let me cut that out of the best of.
No, do not.
Property where the shooting happened. An attorney for Owens' estate is asking for at least.
Got it.
When I come back, there's a couple different angles of the UPS
Oh man, a couple different angles, Bubba.
12 are dead.
There's 12 dead now. And Lummy, I think that after the preliminary reports, it's what I said, and they didn't have enough airspeed to maintain lift. They had dropped below blue line, and so the aircraft was unmanageable, which caused them to knife edge into the ground.
The engine fell off too.
Yeah, the engine fell off. So there was the only chance these people had would be if this event had happened 1,000 or 2,000 feet earlier on the runway, and they could have at that point tried to reverse the one good engine, lock up the brakes, and probably go through the fencing and maybe I don't know. A lot of times, think about this. Think about this, guys. Almost every airport that I know of is close to a highway, right? I don't really know. They have to have a highway infrastructure just to get to the airport. So usually,
no one's taking like a back road and then the airport's there.
Right, exactly. It's not Belcher Avenue and then there's a big house. It's usually a major infrastructure full of highways. So the only chance this plane had was if this event had taken place before they rotated the plane. Rotation is when you actually pull back on the yoke and start the flying process. The wheels come off the ground. That's exactly when this motor blew up and fell off. And you just is it un or insurvivable, Brian? Is it unsurvivable or insurvivable?
Unsurvivable.
It's unsurvivable. There's just no chance. And at this point, what was it, a crew of 3? And now they found, 8 people or 9 people on the ground died too?
Yeah.
Oof. We'll get into that a little bit.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
You can just talk him through the door right here.
No,
Hey, so
I'll
Brian.
39 months. Jeff Coy, $20. Let's go, Lions Pride. Appreciate it. It's going. Working. What's up, Ellen? Close. God, Average Joe. Thank God for Average Joe. In the airport. Captain. Need spare for. Kudos, where was this video sent? What's up, Organic Gene, Dirt Merchant? Good morning. No, I didn't see that trash guy. Really? Pretty good. Text that to me or something? If you could email it to me. Oh, that one? Yeah, we got that one. I thought maybe you had it's all AI, whatever her name is. Group Lips. What's up, O'Shaq? Yeah, we had that one. Group Lips. I text you back. I saw that one last night without the commentary from the guy. So, but we just got the dash cam, so I'll point it out. Let's see. Grouper Lips pointed out that engine 1 is gone. Good morning, Berto Perez. Bronco played in there too, right? Yeah. Walker picked them. Walker picked Denver.
Woo!
I need to get a charger. Get these videos off my phone.
Excuse me.
I'll have to look it up, Josh Guy.
That is real interesting.
So, and I feel so sorry for the guy because he's down to his really down to his last fucking dollar.
Wow.
Should we do a GoFundMe?
No, he has one. He's got a defense fund giver.
Yeah.
Oh, do you guys want to talk about your Star Wars break today?
I mean, it's sold out. We're gonna do it at like want to do it at 11 or something.
Right after the.
Are you gonna do it on my frequency?
Your frequency? Yes, we will.
Okay.
We're gonna do it on the Instagram frequency.
Okay.
REM. Yeah, we're sold out, baby.
This one's sold out. We got what? 3 left? 2 left on the other one?
3.
Let me. Did we ask for Omni energy drinks
after the show today?
What was that?
To buy the box.
Did we ask?
They sent them before. I think Gene liked. Someone liked them, and so they sent some more. It's a local company.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, they're down in Sarasota. They're actually pretty good.
Should we get a hold of them?
I've talked to them. That's why I sent some more, because I don't think you had a chance
Have you
to
talked
try
to them
them.
about being a client?
How about the guy giving us advice?
I don't think that another reason why I tried to get them is so you could try some.
Okay, yeah. I mean,
Because you didn't get to try one last time.
well, you know what? Bring that whole box.
You can't be
and put it right here because I'm doing a little infomercial. I'm gonna go through the flavors, okay?
And I'm like, and all due
Yeah, I'll
respect,
send you their website too.
We're selling them out.
he said like your
Friends and family.
I don't have there's no friends and family on my like. There's no and like respectfully, like we just sold out breaks. Like we don't. I mean, if we were having a problem filling a break, I could see, but.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's literally one day and they're sold out.
Yeah, we sold out like
there's fucking guys on Whatnot who can't break for 2 days because they can't sell out a break. So get the fuck out of here.
And I've only got like I've got 600 people on Facebook. It's like I got like 5,000. So I mean, it's,
I got 234,000 on Facebook. I can help you guys out tremendously.
Well, no, yeah. I mean,
but, I don't know that we ship to Bangladesh.
This guy's a jokester. This guy. Holy shit, Lummy, what the fuck? I thought Lummy was hauling cards in.
Yeah, that's what I thought he had too. What was
That's
that?
why you're getting excited.
It's energy drinks.
I just need one.
Oh, I didn't know. Well, they're different flavors.
Oh, the difference? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, here, do me a favor.
No, I was going to get one of each.
Yeah, one of each. So.
And I'll send you their website when I go back to my.
Omni.
So I'm gonna tell everybody 11.
Yeah, that's fair.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army now returns.
The Bubba Love Sponge Show. The Kenny Nelson Bank Robber podcast available on our YouTube channel, which is at the Bubba Army. Facebook, YouTube, Rumble, X, Instagram. Except for TikTok, everything we got going for the most part is at the Bubba Army. Today on YouTube, you'll have an opportunity if you're a member of our YouTube. Certainly you should subscribe to the channel. It's free. Just subscribe. Give us a thumbs up as well. Don't know. Brian never has a problem with hitting the 1,000 threshold ever.
No.
He's
the challenge would be not.
Well, let's not. Let's,
no, I'm
let's,
joking.
Oh, I see you've. Have you
Well,
awarded?
Chad awarded it to me last segment.
Chad did? Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
and I've got a little bit of the cancer.
Okay. Well, okay, great. Let me take that belt away from him and put it back.
You're deep belting him.
Well, I mean, you just can't belt yourself up. I mean, I got to draw the line somewhere.
Well,
I've allowed 80%.
The sixth man gave it to me.
Are you are you the Texas A&M Aggies where you had the 12th man?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a short reign.
Yeah. Wow. That might have been the smallest, but it was also the first.
David Arquette held the belt longer.
It was. That was actually a pretty good one. That was actually a pretty good one.
Did Vince Russo write that one?
I think he did.
Yeah.
But you are the first person to ever reward yourself the belt. So that says for something as well. I mean, you might want to get your show Bible and say that Brian actually awarded himself the belt.
Oh, you want to put that on there? Okay.
No, I think it taints the list in itself. Yes, it does. So anyway, today after the show, the infamous, the most by far popular podcast we produce is The Blizzard, hosted by Seth and Brian, the babyface Matroni. Then after that, they're going to do this Star Wars break, as you know that they break cards. And I've invited them. I have invited them.
Look at that editing, though. I love it.
I've invited them to, if they'd like to host their break on my platforms, they can. Love to have it. Or they can do it on their platform. It doesn't matter to me. I'm all about, and Brian will tell you, and I think, I'm not trying to blow smoke up my ass, but I think Brian will be absolutely honest in this case, that when Seth got fired from his potential card-breaking job that he was training for in Orlando, I was super concerned about his mentals, if you will, and I immediately called Brian. And Brian didn't know at that point.
Nope. Bubba broke the news to me.
And so I said, listen, I don't know if I'm speaking out of turn, but I think Seth would want you to know that, he's kind of bummed because this Orlando company kind of pulls something out of their ass, some kind of real cheap ass, bull crap excuse.
I deserved it. I sucked.
Well, whatever.
I guess.
He was on time. He was never late in. Not once.
So anyway, I then talked to Brian. I'm like, hey, you know what? I think Seth really likes this. I really do. And if he could make an additional, the whole thing was to have an additional income to make more money for his family. And I think we could potentially do it in-house, and if we needed to do, raise some capital through a Mark Tate or a Tom Bean or me or, whoever, just whoever, Kevin, anybody who's got a little extra money. If we needed to do a capital raise, we could. And, we could, and as long as Brian was running the business, because one, not that I don't trust Seth with business, but I think Brian's a better businessman. He just understands different nuances of business more so than Seth, and Seth be the talent, so to speak, but co-owner of the company. I think we could maybe fulfill Seth's dream, get him some extra income, and do it in-house. And that's when Brian started working on it. And we're kind of trying to attempt that. Brian's like, I don't think I need any investors or anything like that. If I do, we'll go down that route as needed.
Yeah, we're probably a couple months away from that, but we're going to expand it, and it's going great.
So they started out with a Star Wars break. They're doing a Star Wars break right after the Blizzard today. I think they initially offered 8 slots available.
12.
12 slots available, and they sold all 12 slots out. And this will be kind of is it Blizzard Breaks? Is that we're calling it?
That's the working title.
Yeah,
right
I really like that because it ties in with the podcast, what kind of ties into the show. And that's kind of your guys.
And it's catchy. It's alliteration.
And at the end of the day, that's kind of your two's brand. Like that, you guys have established that's your guys' brand. So it goes.
John R. $20.
Thank you, John R. So today's first Blizzard Breaks debut card break today after the Blizzard, and I think it's going to be. Is it going to be on our YouTube, Seth?
It'll be on the Bubba Army Instagram. We're going to go live on Instagram.
And then it will be posted to the YouTube as a video for anybody that missed it.
And can we put it on our Facebook too?
Sure.
I mean, I'd like for it to be on our Facebook and our YouTube and our X, if we could.
Okay. All right.
It's just going to help your brand, is all it's going to do.
Okay, yeah.
So anyway, now Brian, do you already have, I saw you bring in an astronomical, maybe 8 boxes full of stuff. No, 12 boxes.
It's 5 boxes, but they've got a ton of cards in each one, and so that's how we did the breakup.
Is there a Star Wars card that is super, there's other, a Caitlin Clark rookie signs, whatever deal. Is there that sought after, really valuable Star Wars card?
Yeah, any autographs, any one-of-ones, especially characters like Darth Vader and
how
Darth
does R2-D2 autograph? Where do they put the pen? How does he sign?
I don't know, same way Mickey Mouse does, but no. A lot of times they'll have the actor that played them,
Right.
Or voice the character sign, which is pretty cool.
Wasn't R2D2 originally a small person that they put inside that machine?
Yeah, they had a little person that they put inside the.
And I'm assuming now that it might just be all drone operated now. Like, why would you wouldn't even need a person in there to do the controls and running around with drone technology.
It's either CGI or drone. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So anyway,
robotics.
Do you guys have your next break? Oh, your next break planned is an NFL break.
Yeah, 2025 Mosaic 8 blasters with 2 Donruss holiday tins. So you have the chance to hit a downtown of the holiday tins. And
now, when's that going down?
It's very soon. We've got 2 spots left,
it's like 3 spots.
3 spots
now,
left.
15
now,
breaks.
how can a feller right now that's listening to the show or watching the show, how can they get one of these 2 coveted spots?
They go onto the Facebook page for Seth and see it, or that my Twitter has it, and they just reach out.
All right, what are those domain addresses, please?
Look for Babyface. I don't know.
What's your X?
That's my X, Babyface Law.
Babyface Law. And Seth, what's your Facebook that you're selling the slots on?
You can just email me, Seth at BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Seth at BubbaArmyHQ.com or Babyface Law for those remaining 2 slots that are available for the Donruss XL
Mosaic.
Super Mosaic Rambo kicker.
And then we got a bigger one coming. This is going to be 4 hobby boxes, 2 2024 NFL hobby boxes, 2 2025 we'll be posting here shortly. We'll be getting those products. One of them is not even released yet, so we're hopefully going to have the product on the release date.
Well, use the show in any way that you need. Realize that I want to help promote you guys and grow you guys.
You've been great, Bubba. You're awesome.
And realize if you'd like to host it on my platforms, whatever, we can promote on my platforms and host on yours. However you guys want to do it, just count me in as trying to help. Okay.
Thank you.
So Lummy, I think I don't quite remember of Omni energy drinks, and I guess Omni energy drinks are a local company?
Oh, yeah, down in Sarasota area. I sent you their website, too.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Okay. And
man, it's pretty ballsy to start an energy. Is this a new one, like a new company, or you said they've been around for a while?
They've been around for a little bit.
Okay.
All right. Because like Seth said, it is kind of ballsy.
There's a lot of competition
to get into that space, just because,
Celsius, Monster.
Then they got Ghost and Rockstar and Monster and Red Bull.
Troy Nelson, 25.
All right. So this is Omni Energy Drinks, right?
Yeah.
And I don't know where the volume button is, or maybe there is no volume button on this deal. But somebody supposedly sent us.
Oh yeah, Chase Ramsey.
Okay, yeah, and so Chase Ramsey sent us before some of these Omni energy drinks.
Yes,
and he now has sent us two cases. I can't drink them warm, but I'm gonna try each one of them.
They're good.
They
good
got
stuff.
an Island Gold.
Yep.
Here's everything. They got a Cobra, a Beach Day, Pineapple, Stoked, and Georgia,
the peach one's really good.
Georgia is the peach deal. So I got a bunch of them, and I'm going to put them in my refrigerator over the weekend, or maybe today, and maybe I'll have one tomorrow. And I'm a big White Monster or Monster Rehab guy, but maybe I can turn into an Omni. I do like Ghost. I've tried Ghost; they're pretty good. But if we have a local company that potentially might want to make us, keep us stocked up with energy drinks and maybe buy some advertising as an endorsement, certainly interested in that.
Did the company send these, or just Chase just sent them?
Chase is really
friends?
Good friends. Yeah,
okay.
They got a ton of distribution in the Tampa Bay area, so most 7-Elevens have them.
Yeah, so we could really. I probably listen, Omni. I could probably really move the needle for you. I really could. So think about using us as an advertising partner, and I think we could do well for you. I'm gonna try a couple tomorrow, and thank you. Does Chase have anything to do with the company, or is it just his friend?
I'm not exactly sure what what his position is with inside the company because I don't want to speak about it. But he was able to get us, and he also they do some supplements and.
I've had the peach. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
It's been here for a hot minute.
Now
it ran out like a month ago.
And the peach, man. I like it's 0 sugar, 1 carb, 10 calories. I'm trying to see what the caffeine intake is. I can't quite
Probably
see.
the standard, like 150 to 200 would be my guess.
200 milligrams of caffeine.
Perfect. So let's see if we can start doing. Let's try them to see if we like them. Because if they suck, then I'm really not interested.
Are you going to be honest?
Yeah, I'm very honest.
Okay.
Like Babyface said, I mean, the peach is good. I actually like all of them. They're all really good.
Which means Slummy's has a couple cases in his garage.
I wish.
This Charles Ramsey guy's been
on behalf of the entire NTSB.
So listen, Omni man. Hey, listen. Let's do some business together. Just like I do with Sunbelt and just like I do with Redline and Toyo Tires and Steps Towing and Morgan Exteriors and 4th Gen Roofing and Redline Oil and I got a lot Skag. We have a lot of great advertisers. That this show works for them.
Maybe if those UPS pilots had been drinking Omni, would have been a different outcome.
Oh no,
it would have been sharper.
Mm-hmm.
Not funny.
Sorry.
No problem.
I want to just express our sincere condolences to those who were not only affected by losing family members in this accident.
Did you see the guy? I was so disappointed that we got a show email talking about how Louisville, I guess, supposedly has changed the name of the Louisville International Airport to the Muhammad Ali Airport.
Yeah.
And a lot of I don't know why ABC or NBC or Fox or anybody for the most part doesn't correctly. Now, has it officially been named that? Because if it has, why can't you print that? Why can't you say at least 9 dead after UPS aircraft crashes departing Muhammad Ali, Louisville, Kentucky airport? I mean, Ronald Reagan gets his dues. Everybody else that has an airport named after them.
Like JFK?
I think John Wayne. Doesn't John Wayne have an airport?
John Wayne's got an airport?
I think he does.
He does in California.
In California, yeah.
It is the Louisville Muhammad Ali International Airport.
So why, Brian, this would be, why would news sources not give Muhammad Ali his credit? We got this one guy. It really disturbed me. It really did. And this guy, maybe I should call him out.
Well, yeah, he sends a bunch of.
He's a very racist.
He has a problem with it being Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, he said, "I'm glad Louisville named their airport after a draft dodging in."
Does he support the president who also dodged the draft?
Well, here's the thing.
I'm just asking to be fair. But he's not an N, as he would say.
Muhammad Ali paid his price for draft dodging.
Yeah.
And let me tell you this right now. If you think back, he was quite worldly, and he stood up for what he believed in. And the reason why he said, and Muhammad Ali, I don't know if the exact quote, but I'll paraphrase. He's like, if there is a country or somebody invading Louisville or America, and they're invading us, I'll fight. I'll be the first one to sign up. But I'm not signing up to be flown halfway across. And by the way, Vietnam was the biggest misstep, probably militarily wise, in our country's history.
Afghanistan and Iraq have entered the conversation.
Okay, but I'm just saying, Brian. Vietnam was a mess. It was an absolute mess. And would you not at least agree to that?
No, complete mess. Complete and total mess. No exit strategy. No real idea of what was going on.
It was really to maybe, it was really ginned up by who's the guy who took after
Johnson.
It was really ginned up by Lyndon Johnson to support the military industry complex, to support Texas Instruments and to support all these, military companies that need a war to be in business. And Muhammad Ali said, I'm not getting shipped halfway across the world to fight somebody I don't know that's not doing anything to our country. I'm not. And they're like, you're going to go to prison. He goes, I'll go to prison. We're going to strip you of your title. Strip me of my title. They sent him to prison. He did his time, and they took his heavyweight championship away. And he had to regain it, by fighting again. I don't think, and maybe that is a draft dodger, and I guess it is. But you know what? I'm telling you right now, I feel the same way. I'm the first person that'll. I'm 60 years old. I can't even do a pull-up. I wouldn't.
They got something for you to do, though.
They would completely.
Morning announcements.
Maybe I could be like Robin Williams and be like, good morning, Vietnam. Good morning. I could be the radio guy for the military troops. But here's the deal. I don't necessarily disagree with Muhammad Ali. It was not a clear-cut war against us. We were getting involved in an absolute non-winnable situation. And I'm not, don't ship me halfway across the world to get killed, to fight a guy I don't know, to fight an enemy that we don't really know, that really hasn't done anything to us. And for you, can we block that guy? Because he always, he emails at BubbaArmyHQ.com?
Yes.
And he called Muhammad Ali a draft dodging in.
Damn, my filters must be working because I didn't get that one.
And so
I think you probably blocked it before.
So anyway, sir, go pack sand. I don't listen to the show. I quit you. I can't get into your device and not let you listen to the show anymore, but I hate you. I absolutely despise of you and your wording of Muhammad Ali. You could have worded it way differently and had the same effect.
You take that talk to Rumble, buddy.
Yeah. Take it to Reddit where all the hate is.
Oh, yeah.
But those that were also injured and those that are still missing. It is a tough day for Louisville, for Kentucky. It's a tough day as being
and I invite ABC, Fox, NBC, CBS, News Now. You call it by what it's been recently renamed, and that is the Muhammad Ali International Airport. Call it that. If that is officially what it's been called, and there were ceremonies renaming it, and that's what it officially is, then call it that.
Or just go with Ali International Airport. Everybody, Ali is a powerful name.
That's fine.
Everybody knows that.
As long as you get something in there.
Yeah.
Ali International Airport. I don't got a problem with that. I'd prefer Muhammad Ali International Airport, but that's a little wordy. Okay, no problem.
Is it more important that they say Louisville or Muhammad Ali?
I think they say Ali Louisville International Airport. I think you need to, I don't know. You know what it's not is he's not a dirty, dumb in. He's not a dirty draft dodging in.
No.
And I'm just not going to allow you to, because I really liked Muhammad Ali. I did. I liked his swagger. I liked his shtick.
Do you have any of his shorts?
No, I do not.
Okay.
I do have a Muhammad Ali autographed boxing glove.
I knew you had something.
Kentucky and myself. And I know what a great community this is. How impactful those people that suffered and have died.
I don't know. If they actually, I think this is just the press conference. Yeah. I don't know if it shows any. I don't think it shows. It's an 8-minute just rundown as to what happened.
The investigation. We don't have more factual information to give you. Understand not only.
I guess they are. They were showing footage here.
It's some of the stuff we saw before.
Yeah,
too.
we've seen all of it before. It's just such a tragedy. Such an absolute tragedy, and there's nothing in that aviation situation they were put in. There's not the best, who's the guy that landed in the Hudson? Scully.
Oh yeah.
Not even Scully could have saved this one. It was absolutely unsavable. Hello, go ahead.
Hello.
Yep.
Hey, Bubba. It's Double Gaming and YouTube chat, buddy.
Your phone's breaking up, sir, but I'll try to get through it. Go ahead.
Hello?
You hear me better now?
Jesus Christ. Oh my goodness.
Hello, sir. Take me off of Bluetooth. Take me off of whatever you're doing. Yes, that's far better. Go ahead.
All right, thank you. Double X Gaming YouTube, buddy. Just calling in on the Omni. If you get those in the fridge, Gene comes in tomorrow. Bubba and Gene's energy drink review.
Appreciate the I don't know if Gene's coming in tomorrow.
Somebody's coming for Lummy's job. Look at this. We got EPs calling in.
I don't know that Gene's coming in today. He's going to give me an answer.
For Gene.
I did, Lummy. I did get a hold of Les of Wesley Chapel.
Oh, nice.
And they're going to sell Gene a 51-inch Patriot, I think 25 horsepower Kawasaki Skag badass zero-turn mower at cost. Randy from Skag's going to eat the difference. He's going to send the dealer an actual check of what his profit would have been. Gene's getting it at dead dealer cost. But Gene's like, I might be a few weeks away from going to pick up a mower. I think this Bell's palsy thing is really messing with him.
Are you saying that's why he might be out tomorrow from the Bell's palsy?
Yeah.
Jim Ross had a huge career after getting his. I'm just saying he didn't quit.
We do have that burger thing too tomorrow, so he can come in and eat some burgers.
Oh, I didn't know it was tomorrow.
It's going to be falling out of his face.
The Friday.
Oh,
with the creative loafing.
I don't know that you've.
Yeah, we have a text exchange.
Yeah, we know about it. We knew that she was coming in. They had 2 events to promote, and you're like, I'm only having her in once. You remember it now, Bubba?
Yeah, thanks,
okay.
Brian. We'll give you one of these for reminding me. I'm sorry. Give me one of those right there. But let me. Here's the thing. I don't think it's a 9:15 thing. I mean, I think they're going to have to be out in the kitchen.
Yeah, we're having a hot plate for him in here.
Okay.
Eat everything.
Let's you and I discuss this.
No problem.
What's a hot? That means they're going to make the burgers in here.
They're just going to keep them so they're warm.
Oh,
so.
okay.
On the George Foreman grill.
Like let me. I only like cheese, ketchup.
Oh, they're going to make it exactly the way you want them to make it.
I want cheese, ketchup, onion, and lettuce.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Lettuce too.
What's wrong with that? Cheese, ketchup,
Nothing.
onion, and lettuce.
That's perfect. I
don't need lettuce. I'm just trying to throw lettuce in because most, hamburger joints that have a gourmet burger usually have a slice of lettuce on there. So, I probably need to see how they offer the burger stock and they make provisions.
Well, it's like their art, Bubba. I mean, they're promoting a burger fest, aren't they? So, I mean, they're going to want to show off their...
I don't like pickles. So, if they put pickles on it, I'm just going to take it off.
No, I was telling her yesterday, you're going to have it your way, and then they can have it like how they actually do it stock to show, and if anyone wants to try it the stock way.
I think you like pickles and all that. I mean, you're not. Are you as picky as I am? And I don't think Macho Man can participate because he's heavily dieting right now.
Shredding,
yeah.
I don't think Lummy's picky at all. I think Lummy would eat something, and even if he hated it, just to not disappoint whomever possibly gave it to him or made it.
Wow. Like Lummy, is there any for instance in the hamburger world, what do you prefer on your hamburger? I think I think I can throw this to. I don't know that Brian eats hamburgers.
I started again.
Okay, so
I started eating meat like 3 months ago.
Do you feel better?
I feel in the same. I mean, it's just.
Did meat get you feeling better?
No, because Brian, you're getting more protein, obviously, if you're starting.
Well,
to eat
you can get protein from lots of sources.
I understand.
And the peptide kicker helping out there.
But they also say that food protein is the best kind of protein.
Well, especially meat, animal protein. The amount of veggies that you have to eat to get the same amount of protein that you can get directly from animal products is astounding.
So,
But I was never fully off of that. So I started doing chicken about a year ago, and then I reintroduced beef like 3 months ago.
Right,
I have it like once every 2 weeks.
Okay, so if you were to order a hamburger,
right,
not a particular hamburger that comes a certain way. We all have what we like on our hamburgers.
Oh man, I like it's a canvas for an artist.
So you're like run it through the garden.
Well, whatever you got. You want to throw some jalapenos, some pepper jack cheese, maybe a ghost pepper sauce. I'm down with that.
Are you a pickle guy?
Love pickles.
Okay.
There's nothing you could put on a burger.
Mayonnaise.
Sure, if that's what it's called for. If it's a little dry on the bun or whatever.
Meanwhile, I'm a cheese, ketchup, onion guy. That's exactly what I want. I mean, I'm sorry. That's how I am.
I mean, you don't need to apologize for having the palate of a 5-year-old. It's okay.
Let me. I think it's gonna be a much better show today. I think I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get graded far better today. I think the whole 9 yards. I'm just gonna start rolling with it.
That wasn't. I mean, come on. That's not a big personal shot. You're the one admitting that you have very limited.
That's why you gotta give me right there. Very funny, nice cut. Like it. We're all about cuts. I'll cut you too, buddy.
Will you hit the sound effects when you do, Bubba? That would make it better.
No, I don't
cut them and then hit your own sound effect.
But I'm not a big cutter.
Well, I know, but you said you got one coming.
I'm the host.
But you got one coming to him.
He didn't got one coming. That's my buddy.
2 in the back.
2 in the neck.
2 in the neck.
Yeah,
Sorry, damn.
So you missed. See, that was a misstep.
And then one in the pink, eh? Yeah.
So Brian says, there's really not a lot you can put on a hamburger that I won't like.
Would you eat one with like a fried egg on it, Bubba?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
But I like a good like Southwestern burger. It has some like avocado and salsa in lieu of ketchup.
I would take the salsa, but not the avocado.
Okay.
I would take the salsa.
Nice.
Where do you stand on like caramelized onions, grilled onions, and mushrooms?
Take mushrooms. I'll take caramelized onions.
So you do have a wider range on this. We're not just talking about because these chefs might come in and have some really unique burgers.
Here's kind of what I don't like:
pickles,
mustard, mayonnaise, and tomatoes. That's about it. Other than that, I'm pretty good. Caramelized onions, great with. Mushrooms, good with.
No avocado. Or guac.
Fried egg.
What about an old-fashioned rodeo burger with onion rings and barbecue sauce?
Oh, that's oh my God.
Oh my goodness,
I got a boner. I mean, Seth gave me a boner for the first time in 6 months.
Finally.
Lummy, back to you. Finally, for the third attempt.
Got my groove back.
What is your
growing up in my
growing up.
No,
like
what I'm
right
saying
now.
is that I was told you have to eat everything. So I have.
It looks it.
You ate the plate, you ate the cup.
Hey, if you want your son to be a 6'4" mountain of a man, make him lick that plate clean.
Right.
Yes. Otherwise, you get a
little soy boy bitch like me.
What do you got? Pretty much everything.
Everything. Put it.
Is there
whatever.
anything particularly that you don't like?
Unfortunately, I would prefer no onions, raw onions, because my dad would hide them in the burger and it scarred me.
See,
so
meanwhile, I'm a raw onion guy.
I don't like raw onions.
I like grilled onions. I like raw onions.
I like them grilled. I like sauteed. I like every other way except for raw
With
onions.
the raw onion, I don't want it to be gigantic cut, like a gigantic onion ring type onion.
Yep.
I like them sliced a little thinner if you're going to go raw.
Me too.
Yeah. Because it can overpower the whole
and
burger.
I don't want the middle of the onion. I don't want the middle. I want one of the outer rings, one or two of those, but I don't want the middle part of the onion.
Yes.
And I think most people agree. Hello, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, Bubba, how are you doing, bud?
Good, buddy. Thank you.
Hey, can I ask you a question? I know it's racing right now, okay? Mm-hmm. How come you never get up to Charlotte, bro?
What do you mean?
To the World Finals.
Oh, I'm not because I got a life. And listen, if I was to go to another dirt track, which I probably will next year, it would be my buddy Tony's Eldora. I'm only going to go to probably one other dirt track. When you own a dirt track, sir, you don't necessarily want to go to other dirt tracks because you're kind of dirt, for lack of a better term, dirt tracked out. So
I see Jerry Jones at all the visiting stadiums each week.
Well, that's because his team is playing there. When my son was racing and I was involved in it, I went to every dirt track around.
You won't go to other dirt tracks and look for new material?
No.
Oh.
Listen, if you can't get material close to home, you can't. It's not worth trucking it in. It's Brian. They'll give you the clay for free because clay is not really good for much, but it's $100 to $150 a truckload to bring it to the track.
Oof.
And you need at least 20 to 30 truckloads to make a dent in any type of banking that you're trying to build or anything like that.
Yeah, so, clay is going to leave your bank account aching.
Go to Tom Bean and tell him we need $25,000 in new clay and get back to me and see how that works.
Did you see how rough it was last week?
It was. I'm going to tell you this right now. It was embarrassing, and I cannot understand how the World Racing Group, World of Outlaws, could think that would be acceptable in any way, shape, or form. It is an absolute black eye on the sport, and if they cannot do it correctly and ensure the safety of the drivers, and it's that rutted up, then you better find a new track prep crew, or you better cancel the event because and I don't know that it's going to be much better this weekend.
Yeah, I can actually see the racetrack from my house, and it was.
It's a beautiful. It's a beautiful facility. They just don't know how to.
Exactly.
They just don't know how to prep the track. Their track. They got all the equipment in the world, just like they don't know how to prep Volusia for the most part. The two tracks that they own or are associated with, meaning World of Outlaw, Volusia, which is hit or miss as to whether it's going to take rubber or be too wet, and then we saw Charlotte last week. I mean, there were open wheel modifieds that were hitting the ruts that were tearing the bodies off of their cars.
6 feet in the air.
Yeah. So good luck to them. I'm not a big World of Outlaw fan. I'm more of a Lucas guy. We do business with Lucas. They're great people. Rick Schwally runs a great sanctioning body, and I'm really not interested in. I'm not really interested in even talking about World Racing Group. I don't care for them.
Let me ask you something. Do you think if you set your track at dormant for like 2 months, do you think you could come back and prep that track?
If my track was dormant for 2 months and I had in fact, you make a great analogy, because after the Tour of Destruction, my track's dormant for the remaining of November, the remaining of December, and the remaining portion of January, and we don't start racing until the second weekend of February. And I will be up there every other weekend working the material, raising the bin block, adding new material, keeping the material wet so it's not, you can't. What happened is they didn't do anything with this track, and then they got a ton of water, and the track picture, and I don't want to get too far down this rabbit hole, but just everybody listen to. I am very knowledgeable about track prep, because I've owned a racetrack now 13 years with Tom Bean, and I've done I know how to do it. And you cannot leave your track completely dormant for more than a month and not take any rain, and then all of a sudden get 3 inches of rain. All that's going to do is create ruts, because your track can't absorb that amount of flash watering, and the water has nowhere to go, so it creates ruts. Meanwhile, like me, my track's going to be dormant for 3 months, but I'm adding new material. I'm tilling it every day. I'm watering it every day. It's like a flower. You plant a seed in November, and you just can't start watering it in February when you want it to be a flower. You have to continue to nurture it and water it. Clay, which is what dirt tracks race on, cannot be flash watered. You can't just flash water it through a water truck or a rain shower. You have to. Now, if that track had been continually manicured every 2 weeks, they just put a grader on it with a tiller, that track then wouldn't have gotten flash watered, and they wouldn't had the problem that they have now. They got every equipment known to man. They just hadn't touched it for God. I mean, when's the outside of the last weekend and this weekend, when's the last time they had dirt cars and they had a race there at Charlotte?
Hey, but I drive by it every day. I can literally see it, the racetrack, from my house.
Okay, so outside of the World Finals that they got going on last weekend and this weekend, when's the last time they actually sent the crew out there to prepare the track?
Maybe a monster truck show.
But monster truck shows don't require track prep. It just requires a little.
I understand.
You just water it a little bit to keep the dust down. You're not cutting it. Right. You're not grading it. You're not tilling it. You're not sheep's footing it. You're not packing it. You're not doing any of that.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. I hope.
You know what? I hope it's horrible for them, and all the racers realize that World Racing Group's a bunch of assholes. That's what I hope.
I got you. Hey, love you, man. I love you, all you guys. So
appreciate it. Thanks.
Love you.
Love you too.
Did you guys know he could see it from his house?
Yeah, he said he could.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
Simone Biles admits that she's had 3 plastic surgeries since she was last competing, and urges her followers to guess what they are. Well, I think the first one pops right on out at you.
Yeah.
She admitted to having 3 plastic surgeries in a recent TikTok. The gymnast says that the public won't be able to tell which procedures she had done for 2 of them.
Well, I've seen her the size of her husband, so I'm guessing one's vaginal rejuvenation.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, he's a safety for the Bears, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, you came from the Packers.
She's like 4'9".
Right.
So just imagine.
And by the way,
that.
she's
Get unready with me.
You said get unready with
By the way, I find her very attractive.
Oh yeah, she's a pretty girl.
I mean, I think that she's a head case. I think she's got Seth Kushner mental type problems.
With me.
You said get unready with me.
Yes. Well, I tell you.
And Seth, I mean that affectionately. I mean, I'm comparing you to
of course, yeah. One most decorated Olympian, yeah.
Exactly.
Thank you,
A
yeah.
few fun facts about myself. When I was younger.
I mean, listen, can you imagine her riding you out with those strong of legs? Whew. Like they say, the next best thing to a gymnast is a girl who rides a horse. Because they got to squeeze that horse, They say
that?
They do say that, yes.
Brian will back me up on it. Because girls that ride horses, you got to squeeze that horse to stay on.
How many girls that ride horses are out there?
A lot.
Really?
A lot.
Wow.
Hey, you know what? There's a place called 100 Proof right down the road from my dirt track. And, listen, Ocala, I think everybody would agree, Ocala is recognized as the horse capital of the world.
Well,
I know. I'm just a city boy.
I think it's up there.
Brian, honestly, if you Google it,
more than like Kentucky?
More than
I've
Kentucky.
Before,
yes,
right.
we've done it before. More than Kentucky. And do you know why, Brian?
No.
Okay. The reason why there's more horse farms per capita in Ocala, Florida than there is anywhere else in the world.
Ocala is officially recognized as the horse capital of the world.
May I give myself a gimmick, please? Thank you. And Brian, I do business up there, and I talk to these horse farmers. And the reason why, Brian, you're a knowledge guy. You always like to have some.
I love it. Hit me with it.
And here's the reason why. Marion County and the parts of Ocala, that is one of the biggest lime rock deposits in the entire state. More lime rock is harvested out of Ocala. Lime rock is so indigenous to Ocala that literally every piece of ground is underneath the topsoil is lime rock. So they really, really harvest lime rock. Some of the biggest lime rock mines in the United States are based out of Ocala. And lime rock is what they do all road-based with, and it's a very hard calcium-based dirt, real fine yellow like white dirt. But it's really, really, really rich in calcium. And so when their theory of all the horse farms being in Ocala is, what do horses do? They graze
and they get all that calcium. They have strong bones.
Bingo. So all horses do when they're not training is their heads down and they're eating grass. That's all they do. They're either training, but they're you give
Unless
them.
It's a gay horse. They eat hay.
A little corny. So their whole reasoning is grass that's grown in lime rock creates a more calcium enriched food source for the horse, making their bones stronger. And there's actual statistics on how Ocala-based horses have a much lower leg breakage rate than bluegrass Kentucky-fed horses. That's the reason why. And Ocala is the horse capital of the world.
A few fun facts about myself. When I was younger, I thought only boys with the name Adam had Adam's apple. And my brother's name was Adam.
That's pretty hilarious.
I've had 3 plastic surgeries, and 2 of them you would never be able to tell. Guess. When I did the commencement...
Well, boob job, first of all.
Well, she said 2 of them.
At...
What?
She said she's had 3. Obviously, 1 you can guess pretty easily.
Yeah.
Wash U. That was my first time ever in my life wearing a cap and gown. This one
I don't want to be a rude pig, but those are pretty big. Right? Am I wrong?
Her boobs?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's what she had done.
No,
She
I know.
had
It's just the way that they're just like the way
she's got them smashed, and you can see the nips on them too.
They're just very big.
Going to piss a lot of people
They're almost as big as a merch cracks.
off. But I never did my own laundry till I moved out. And I
That's
did.
because you were coddled. You know.
Yeah, well, it worked out pretty well for her.
We could put you in the washer with your clothes on.
Gymnastics
She's little enough.
is the only and the very first sport that I tried. You can Google this, but my correct height is 4'8". I'm allergic to...
Nailed it. Who else, Bubba?
4'8".
Yeah.
Oh my God. 4'8".
Yep, little spinner.
To a ton of lip glosses. I still haven't found out which active ingredient I'm allergic to, but I'm working on it. Oh my God, I didn't watch movies growing up. I didn't watch that many movies, so I've never seen the.
Well, I mean,
Greg from Canada, $20.
Thank you so much. The elite athlete. If you are as an elite of an athlete as she is, I don't find it odd that you didn't watch a lot of movies and you didn't have much of a childhood, because you are absolutely living in the gym. I mean, in order to be that good, you have to have that many reps. Don't they say, Brian, you got to do something 10,000 hours?
Yeah, to become an expert. But these kids are homeschooled. They get schooled at the gym.
Right.
Like when they're on that track for to be an Olympian, that's what they go.
When you're that elite of an athlete, that's all you're doing, and you're getting school in when you can at home.
It's such a tough sport, because really, if you're over 24, you're out of gas.
Yeah.
And it's like, that's crazy to me. Like, your window is 16
like
to 24.
14 to 23 or something like that,
Wizard of Oz, never seen The Notebook, The Sandlot, Forrest Gump. I also have dual citizenship, America and Belize, because that's where my mom is from. I also had a house cleaner my whole life. Sue me. I went to speech therapy whenever I was younger. I also thought that every kid was adopted, because my sister and I were adopted. I used to want to be a children's pediatric nurse or a NICU nurse. I was committed to UCLA before I went professional. Jonathan is only my second relationship. Hope you guys like those fun facts.
Yeah, well,
I mean, she's only been with 2 guys, is what she was saying.
Her other 2
Get ready with
surgeries are lower blephastomy.
Get unready with me.
Eyelid.
That's an eyelid. She had an eyelid gimmick.
Lower eyelid.
Yeah, under eye bags and earlobe repair.
That was probably from a gymnastic mishap.
You know what I'm saying? From a classic Bubba Gilla ear tweak.
Yeah, she got a little aggressive ear grip.
Ear mishap. Jeez.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, and
No, that
I'm
sounds cool.
I'm trying to think about what apparatus in girls' gymnastics would put your ears at being vulnerable.
The headboard.
No, I would probably think maybe the uneven bars, or maybe the balance beam.
Maybe you take a lick on a floor move and your ear folds.
Yeah, I could care less.
We only care about that rack, right?
I don't care about that. I don't care about them.
Silky milkies.
Silky milkies.
Silky chocolate milkies.
Oh yeah, I bet you she has teeny tiny little areolas.
I mean, you could see them clear as day in the video.
Oh my God! And think about how much of a straight spinner she is at 4'8". And think about how the type of anaconda like boa constrictor squeeze she could put on you when she was riding you out with those.
She can flip right off your face, right onto your unit.
Yeah. Well,
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Oh man, Bubba. We have a new Rizzler commercial to watch, but
I know.
Nobody listen. You want to get everybody loves your Rizzler.
Where's the Riz been, man?
I don't. Look, he's cashing those NFL checks that he got at the beginning of the season.
I love the Riz.
Yeah, that could be right. Those big hoop earrings.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody. We're having a good time.
She could have wore an earring at training or something.
Yeah, got ripped out. Oh, there's Raspberry flavored Arizona iced tea. Is that for real? Oh, wow. That's awesome. When did that come out? August 28th. Oh, yeah. Rizzler Berry. What's up, Permagrom? How we doing? How we doing, chat? Check out Bubba's podcast. He's got a bank robber this week and a fire chief next. Oh no, New York Madam next, and then a fire chief. We'll be doing the Blizzard after the show, and then after the Blizzard, at 11, we'll be doing the Star Wars break. So for those of you that aren't familiar with the break, you can...
Now, Brian, what could you get in the Star Wars world that would be like oh wow, this is a fucking, like what could you get in that world that would be like something like wow?
Any sort of one-of-one. Like, for instance, I'll go on eBay real quick. The 2024 Darth Vader one-of-one sketch card, $100. They just depending on which one it is, anywhere from $100 to $200 for a really good one-of-one sketch card. And what people, and the thing with Star Wars that's nice is you don't, like I said, you don't have the risk of one of the characters, becoming.
What if you got a Princess Leia card? What if you got the Princess Leia card?
I mean, just the card itself. It's got to have some sort of rarity or scarcity to it.
What about a Luke Skywalker?
Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch that you can get that.
Now what if you got a Princess Leia that signed before she died?
Yeah, if you got a Carrie Fisher auto, that's obviously.
Did she do any of those, you think?
Yeah, for sure. Yep, absolutely. So they've got dual autos in this product, which are always cool. They've got some animation cards.
I figured that was it. Yeah.
They've got Superfractor autos, which are one-of-one. You've got Double Vision, bonus stage, Kyber Light, Reflections.
Can't make that money back.
Double Vision, is that a foreigner
Galactic
card?
Graffiti Parallels.
Is that a foreigner card?
Yeah.
Double Vision?
Good one.
Seth doesn't even know that song.
Double Vision.
Whenever somebody hit a double. And so they actually, Bubba, they kind of do rookie cards with it too. They'll have character debut cards in them. So it's the first time you could get this particular, character's card.
Basically, they have character rookie cards.
Yeah. So like Ragnar.
Oh no.
That's a rookie card, debut card in this.
Tuttle said he doesn't even know all the characters, and he said he's a big nerd, big Star Wars nerd, obviously.
What a Tuttle name? Put this.
Pulling into the track, climbing over it, cruising it, or along for the ride. You're always in it to win it, and you want to stay cool. Super Cool Performance. Superior protection against cavitation, corrosion, and erosion. Super Cool Boil Guard. Reducing operating temperatures by up to 20 degrees. Don't get beat by the heat. Visit redlineoil.com for products designed and engineered to keep you cool.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
suffering in silence. One of Seth's biggest fans, Jeff the Gooch Patterson, former gas man for the 3-time NASCAR champion of the world, Tony Stewart. Who would ever thought, Seth, that one of your biggest admirers was a former gas man on a NASCAR team? That just shows you the it factor that you have, my friend.
Well, I don't know if it shows that, but I mean, just the kind of man Gooch is, like, you would look at him and you go, "Wow, that's a real man."
And he would have no interest in anything Seth has to say.
Yes, pretty much.
But you look at the man, he's bigger than Lummy. He's a man's man, but he's a gentle giant, and he knows good talent. He sent me, Lummy, if we would have gone through that 8-minute FAA report deal.
Yes.
On the UPS casualty. Supposedly within the FAA report, it says the aircraft in question was in for maintenance for over a month at San Antonio. And they found a bunch of issues with the structure, like rust and various things like that.
Oh.
So, I mean, let me ask you a question, Brian. This would be certainly one that you would know about, but let's say that there was innocent people. Well, we know that there were innocent people on the ground that died, right?
Yes.
I mean, it just wasn't the crew. Because I think, what did they determine? The crew was 3 or 4?
3.
3. And now the death toll is up to 12, and there are more missing. If your family, let's say your dad has a shop, some type of industrial shop because near airports also tend, not only are there highways, but there's also, like if you go by the St. Pete Clearwater Airport, there's a lot of an industry around the airport. A lot of airports tend to have
industrial areas,
commercial type industrial areas. That's where a lot of airports
and radio studios.
Exactly. But would a family have an unbelievable wrongful death suit against? Now, a lot of times in being a lawyer, it's all about, can we collect? Are the people that we're going after collectible?
Yeah, and UPS is very much
and
so.
That's with a bullet, right?
Yeah.
I mean, with a bullet. So if Dad's working at some engine shop near Muhammad Ali International Airport, Louisville, and the UPS carnage caused your father to lose his life, he lost his life in that deal, would you not have one hell of a claim against UPS?
Oh, you're about to find out what Brown can do for you.
That deserves definitely a sound effect of admiration. Very well placed.
No, that's
no,
big,
that's
big money.
I mean, that is
big money.
That is a firm changing type case.
You know who's there? Morgan & Morgan's. Basically, they've got a big office in Kentucky.
Oh yeah, well they got big offices everywhere.
Most places, but yeah, they're pretty big in Kentucky.
Dad's machine shop got hit by a UPS plane. Call pound law.
That's all.
That's all. I mean, can you think about the kind of, because you're going to be able to, especially Brian. Now, if it was just a act of like there's a lot of plane crashes are caused by bird strikes. In fact, that's what Scully, that's what they had to put their airplane in the Hudson was over a bird strike. When you're taking off, these birds get sucked into your motor and cause your motor to blow up or not work. And so, that's an act of God. Brian, that would probably be an act of God, nobody's fault. Nobody, the maintenance records wouldn't be called into question. A bird strike is a bird strike. That's probably not anybody's fault. But, having this plane, having spent 30 days in their San Antonio shop and being diagnosed with rust issues on that particular, and structural rust issues on that particular side of the plane, I mean, that's nothing but just writing a big ass check.
Yeah, it's just figuring out how much coverage there is and how it's going to be split up potentially? Because you're probably talking. I imagine they have like $50 million
But hold on,
in
Brian.
policies and
can
umbrellas.
Can you go above policy and get punitive because they knew? I mean, especially if there's reports documented that this plane had structural rust damage. At what point does punitive kick in? When in a lawsuit?
Gross negligence, so almost criminal behavior. So if you do things that would break the law, that opens the door for punitive. So in an auto accident case, punitives are on the table if somebody is DUI and causes.
Would punitive be on the table if there was a documentation of this plane was structurally rusted and there was
if they defied their own policies and procedures and protocols and broke the law or broke safety standards, there's a high chance that punitive damages could be awarded. Now a judge has to determine to allow for them, but once that is done, it opens up the sky's the limit.
You have to go in front of Your Honor and get that, right?
Yes.
So if you go in front of Your Honor and say, Your Honor, by their own maintenance records, by their very own maintenance records, you can see that there is rust and structural damage and integrity on this left side engine. And this plane just got released from a 30-day maintenance gimmick in San Antonio, Texas. We're asking for punitive because they should have known, or this jet should have never been put in rotation. And then he either grants it or not. And if he does grant it, then Katie bar the door because the number goes. I mean,
if I'm UPS, I am having my best people reach out to each of these and $10 million. I don't want to get into this. $10 million per death on this. You eat.
You don't even want to start. You don't even want to start that process because it's going to be, no matter how you slice it, it's going to be bad.
It's going to be expensive, and if they do get into punitives against a company like this, you're talking hundreds of millions of dollars.
Right? That's where big tobacco where a lot of the big tobacco money came was in the punitive part.
But look at how long it took on that, and the amount of discovery and everything that they had to go through, and then the punitives came into play on that because the executives knew and they tried to hide it and bury it and how addictive it was, and they fought it and they had all the records of it. And so if there's a situation like that with this plane where they had maintenance records that said this needs to be done, and UPS did not follow all of that or care about it.
So like you're saying, man, UPS needs to be sending out its Brian Matronis, making contact with everybody that perished in this flight, saying, hey, listen,
our deepest condolences. We want to help your family immediately. We don't want you to have to go through the process of years of litigation. If you guys accept, $8 million right now, this blah blah blah, and you find out whoever's going to be the executor of the estate,
and you can whittle down half of these just with that. Right?
I mean, you really want to get rid of all of them, but yeah, if you can get rid of half or more.
But what about that one guy that sticks with John Morgan because John Morgan calls him on the phone and say, "Hey, listen, man, we are not taking a settlement. We'll see this to the end. I've won billions and billions of dollars. This is a no-brainer. You're holding out."
Yeah, that guy's going to have to go through the years of litigation to ultimately get paid. But yes, they'll get paid on this.
I mean, but what was a guy that settled $8 million could be that guy's $80 million, right?
It could be, but then you're taking 40% of that and giving it to Morgan & Morgan.
Right, so that puts you down to what?
Well, that's it's still, you're at $48 million. But it could be 5 years, and that guy who got the 8 invested in a hot startup company or stock, and now he's worth $100 million.
Right. Or he could have been like Bubba Clement, blew it all, and wish you would have held out.
Yeah.
Hello, you're on the air. Go ahead.
No, you should always lawyer up in a situation like this, though. Don't take the first call. If they're offering that to you without a lawyer, then there's a lot more that they're ready to pay.
And here's the deal, man. If you are a family that's lost a loved one, man, you need to lawyer up immediately, right? I mean, even though you might be losing 40 points, so you're going to make that up. And just them staying off your phone and bugging you because everything has to go through your lawyer at that point.
Pound baby face, that's all.
Pound baby face. No, actually, it's 844. Is it 9?
Ask Gina.
844. Ask Gina. Brian's right there for you. Hello, buddy. Go ahead. You got a question for me? You said something like that.
Hey, how are you?
Good. I'm great. Thanks.
I have a response. So let me have a good day. Friend of mine used to drive for UPS. He would just drive like the 10-hour route and come right back. he was driving and his seat went out on him. He got $3.5 million just for his seat, like for the damage on his back. These people are going to get big money. Big money.
Oh, especially
$3.5 million.
Brian, who gets the most money, the pilots or the innocent bystander?
Oh no, the innocent people.
The innocent
potentially. I mean, it's
who's
an earner. That's the big thing. Who's an earner that had kids?
Right.
That 33-year-old dad that was pulling in $150,000 to $200,000 a year,
working at that machine shop,
that had 2 or 3 kids.
I'm self-delete. Thank you,
buddy.
That's the client you want.
The younger guy who had his whole life ahead of him and who was making a pretty good living and who's got got family to support. That guy's getting straight paid.
Yeah, that 75-year-old widow that has no survivors. That case is it still has value, but it's not the value of the other ones.
Right. Hello, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, this is Dave. Is that you, Bubba?
Yes, it is, Dave. Thanks.
Oh, hey, good. I wanted to talk about, I'm a retired Delta Airlines captain. I just wanted to offer you some comments about the procedures. You're correct on some of them.
So, Dave, can I ask you a question? And by the way, I'm absolutely bitten by the aviation bug. I've owned my own plane, and once that happens, you just you get completely bit by the aviation. I got about 600 hours on a Cessna 414. So I don't listen. I'm an absolute, nobody when it comes to your skill set and what you do. But I mean, I guess when you hear me talking aviation, am I somewhat correct sometimes?
Yes, absolutely. That's just why I wanted to call and just expand on it a little bit and not just for you, but just for the listeners, because I'm a long-time listener on the show, but I don't call in very often.
So it was my opinion, Dave, that they got. There's an expression, you got to take it with you. Once you get so far down the runway and you're starting to rotate that, you're up to speed. Airspeed's live. There comes a point where you can't shut it down. You got to take it with you. And is that what happened here, where they got, live airspeed and they have to rotate the plane at that point? The engine falls off, so there's just no way it can even fly with one motor, because those things are designed to, as long as you get enough speed down the runway and enough airspeed to make that wing work, you can, under catastrophic instances, slowly slowly climb with one motor, turn that thing back around, declare an emergency and land it. But, there's not a pilot in the world that can fly with the motor that falls off the wing, right?
All correct. Other than when the engine, in most cases, all that stuff is predicated upon just losing the thrust of that engine. But when the entire engine has fallen off, which it apparently did in that case, possibly taking what they call, the engine cowling and everything with it, the nacelle, the cowling and everything. Now, there may have been catastrophic damage to things like the flight controls, hydraulics, all that kind of stuff. So you are correct. All airplanes, especially large commercial jets in the United States and in the world, are certificated by the manufacturer to be able to take off on one engine, assuming the other one failed at that critical airspeed, which is, by the way, is called V1. Up to V1, everybody's committed to aborting the takeoff.
Is it also considered the blue line?
I'm not familiar with the blue line reference. I know you've mentioned that a couple of times.
Like in my plane, it had a blue, it could fly. You could still fly at, if your airspeed was above 95 or 100 knots. You could, the wing still acted as a wing, but anything below that, and there was a blue line indicated on your speedometer, and anything below that, the plane will just stall.
It was just not controllable, basically.
Right.
So with a large commercial jet, if you lose your engine right past that critical airspeed of V1, then the nose of the airplane starts to slew off to the side. But we're all trained in the simulators to put a big, huge boot full of rudder in, and the airplane has to be certificated with the rudder that it's been designed on it, so that you can still control it and stay above what you call that blue line airspeed.
Right.
And
which is technically called V1 now. Now I'll know another term, so I sound less stupid. V1.
Right. No, I think that they're slightly different. I'm going to say I don't know. I think that it's the minimum control airspeed is slightly above V1, but there's always an assumed couple of seconds of reaction time from everybody. So, shortly past V1 is when the non-flying pilot always calls. You call V1, and then a couple seconds later you say rotate, and now you start doing a normal rotation.
Right.
If you've lost the engine or the thrust just past that V1 point, then, as you said, pilot flying starts a slightly slower than normal rotation, and gets up to a slightly less steep rotation angle, and then, like you said, has got enough airspeed as long as you do everything correctly to get up to, say, 1,000 or 1,500 feet, declare an emergency, put all the trim in that you can put your trim in, so you don't have to sit there and hold that rudder with your foot, because it gets to be like a leg extension exercise after a while.
Clean up your landing gear. Don't put that down to the last minute, because that takes all kinds of speed away. So you clean that up as fast as you can, right?
Yep, you do all that stuff at about. Well, yeah, you clean up right away, but you get to 1,000 feet or 1,500 feet, depending upon the airplane, and then you can put the autopilot back on, go through your checklist, come back and land. But these guys, unfortunately, with the complete devastating loss of that engine back there, which might have occurred, I don't know, way prior to takeoff, they literally might not have had any indications that anything bad was going on back there. I mean, all your fire warning lights and overheat warning lights, those are all sensors that are coming out of the engine or the cowling, and when you're sitting way up there in the cockpit of a big airplane, you can't see back there for the most part and see the wings. So all that stuff going on back there might not have even been obvious to them right away.
And not only that, but they were full fuel, full cargo, heavy. So that intensifies, how much ground speed you got. You're at that point, you're probably trying to get as much ground speed, before you rotate, because you're so heavy.
Oh, yeah, that was an extremely heavy airplane. And the other thing that I don't know yet, and I realize I'm just speculating, and, there's a lot of speculation going on, but just from seeing some of the initial comments, I don't know, it was a 3-engine airplane, and I don't know that another one of the engines might have been damaged just by the foreign object, all the damage and the parts and the pieces coming off that bad engine might have gone down into one of the other engines. So they might have actually been facing a situation where they'd lost thrust out of 2 out of the 3 engines available. And my guess is, especially in an airplane that heavy, they probably was certificated to take off with just 2 engines, but probably not with one.
What do you think? What do you think V1 on something like that is? 130 knots?
Yeah, I mean, almost every year. And I tell you what, I flew the 757, 737, DC-9, 717, and the Airbus 320 in my career. V1 was always, in most cases, right around 140 knots. It might have been, for the airplane that heavy with that much cargo, it might have been just a little, it might have been a tad more, but right around 140, 145 knots.
Well, it was always it was always my understanding, and a few times, I mean, I no longer have the plane, and I don't have a pilot's license, so they can't come back and get me. But there were a few times where we were probably not responsibly, we were probably 50 to 80 pounds overweight. We all we had to worry about is not getting ramp check, and so we would, but we'd be on an 8,000 or a 9,000. The 414 needs about 4,500 feet to take off, but what we would do, and the V1 was like 95 to 100 knots where we'd rotate. So we would just get all that extra airspeed on the runway, take another 2,000 feet of runway, and not rotate till literally we would be pushing the yokes down, trying to keep the plane wanted to fly at 100, but we wanted that much more ground speed, so that because we were 80 pounds heavy, so we would take that extra 2,000 feet of runway, so she'd pop up a little bit quicker, and we'd automatically be going that much faster. That's a smaller plane.
Yeah, absolutely, and you could get away with that with a smaller plane on a long runway. But in these cases, and I have flown in out of Louisville quite a bit. If big heavy airplane like that, there's probably no chance of them doing anything like that.
What distance do you need for an Airbus? What do you need? 7,000, 6,000?
Yeah, that's comfortable. I mean, if you get to the shorter runways, you kind of get more and more nervous, So, it's nice to have a 7,000, 8,000. I did take off and land on some shorter runways, but we were always paying a lot more attention to what we were doing. If you were taking off,
were you heavy on the? When you were spooling it up? Were you heavy on the brakes? Like, were you really brake? Like, I can sometimes feel like when I'm on a regular plane and we're on a smaller runway, you can feel the captain really spooling it up, and he's trying to hold the brakes for as long as he can. I think that's what they do, don't they?
In some cases, yeah, you can kind of spool the engines up rather than just kind of do the slow
roll,
break off, kind of roll down the runway. You can kind of just sit there and run them up to like about 80% or something like that. Hold it for a second, and then let go. And then now you're kind of ahead of the curve, and you're going to accelerate faster and get to those speeds quicker so that you can rotate and get out of there.
Well, my fiance Erica, she's deathly afraid of flying. I mean, she's like a cat on a carpet wall. Like, she's just like, she holds on to me so heavy. I mean, like, she just grabs a hold of me like there's anything I can do. And I told her, because this was told to me once by a guy that flew for Northwest, and then he went on to fly for JetBlue, and I think he just retired with American. But he told me, and just from the little bit I know about aviation, it sounds correct. He said the critical point of a commercial airline, lest there any catastrophic, stuff that happens like what with UPS, is as soon as you feel the wheels go, and you're heavy, you're completely packed with full passengers, full fuel, full luggage, is if once you feel the wheels come off the ground, if you count to 5, the captain can fix anything that gets thrown his way. If there's only a critical point of 5 seconds for where that plane kind of, when you take off, how you kind of feel that little flutter a little bit where it's still just trying to get the airspeed. He's told me to, so I always tell Erica, if you count to 5 after we get off the ground, there's nothing the captain can't do, including losing an engine, that he can't fix. Is that true?
Yeah, I would kind of agree with that. That's why we train so much. I mean, in the simulator, we constantly train for that absolutely worst case situation, which is where you lose the engine right after V1, because that's when you're most vulnerable to lose control of the airplane, and it's the most demanding flying skill that probably any commercial airline pilot has to master, which is recognizing that engine failure and then just very intuitively countering it with the appropriate rudder input to keep the nose tracking down the center of the runway.
I mean, you're putting every ounce of your quad muscle into that rudder, opposite rudder, and then probably the checklist goes, turn the engine off, turn the fuel to the motor off. I know they have what they call double checklists, where the co-pilot, the pilot will say left side motor failure, and then the co-captain will say check, left side motor failure. And then, fuel turn off to left side motor, check, fuel turn off. Like, they double repeat everything so that they don't turn, because there's some instances where the pilot freaks out and will turn the fuel off on the wrong motor because he's freaked out, and now you run out of gas on the motor that still works. So I've often been told, I had a motor failure one time when we were flying, and those are the procedures that we went through.
Sir, did you watch the rehearsal on HBO?
I did not. I don't know what you're talking about.
So there's a comedian named Nathan Felder, I believe his name is. And he started researching aviation accidents, and he found that one of the causes that he thinks could be improved on is a lack of communication between the co-pilot and the main pilot, because oftentimes co-pilots feel like they don't really or can't have a voice in the cockpit. And he did a whole thing where he worked with aviation experts and everything and tried to get some training, like communication training, passed through Congress. So it started out as kind of like a comedy show, and it does have funny parts to it, but it became serious. And he became actually certified to fly during the filming of the show and became a commercial pilot. It's an interesting watch on HBO if you're a pilot and want to.
But I mean, if you're a commercial guy, it's all about the checklist, is it not, sir? It's all about getting the checklist, going through your checklist, and having your co-captain verify. I mean, when you're in that catastrophic of a situation where you're turning fuel supplies off, turning motors off, I mean, everything's double and triple checked, aren't they?
Yeah, completely. There's a very and that's all practiced over and over and over in the simulator. And sometimes I just wanted to tell you that sometimes the correct action in a case like that is actually not to get too entranced with what's going on. Like if you just had a simple engine failure, in most cases there would be just the sound of silence. Once we got like positive rate, gear up, okay, declare an emergency, I'm going to climb out straight ahead. Then there'd be like silence until 1,000 feet or so when you could start dealing with controlling the plane. Now, if you had like active fire indications, there was often an immediate action that the pilot flying could do. And yes, we do verify that the engine you're turning off is not the wrong engine, because people have done that. They've shut off the good engine.
When we were going through that checklist on mine, the pilot was right side engine failure, right side throttle off, right side throttle off. He would double say everything, and then I would, not that I was verifying, but I would say yes, right side motor off, and then he's okay. Fuel supply to right side motor turned off. Fuel supply to right side motor turned off. I think that's the way they're trained, is to like double and triple check before you're turning fuel off to a motor. You're making sure that it's the dead motor, not the good one.
Absolutely, but like I said, in some cases, if you didn't have an immediate action item to take care of, we would absolutely do nothing until we got up to like about 1,000 feet. The airplane was under control. Now we can declare an emergency with air traffic control, let them know we're coming back to land. And, we needed a few minutes to sort through our checklist and get everything, sorted out and get our flight attendants involved in the decision making, or at least let them know what our plans were, and then start making announcements to people. Say, hey, folks, we had a little problem here. We're going to be coming back to land in a few minutes, and we'll, just follow the instructions of our flight attendants, and we will talk to you again here in a few minutes. We'll be on the ground in about 10 to 15 or something like that.
But I mean, there comes a point where, like what happened with the UPS thing, I think, like you said, that was so catastrophic that was nobody, no pilot with any skill set could have saved that plane. That was unsurvivable.
And I agree with that, and especially, but I think initially they were doing the right things, because, like I said, once you're past V1, and it looks to me like they were probably past that V1 speed, they were committed to at least attempting to take off.
Right.
And under normal circumstances, they could have expected the airplane to continue flying okay with just the loss of one engine. But I think they had more compounding problems than they were aware of. Like I said, the catastrophic failure of flight controls and hydraulic lines over there, and even possibly damage to another engine that they weren't even aware of. And at that point, they were basically completely out of luck. I mean, it's like
can I ask you a really morbid question? And I know one should be offended, but like, did the guys die instantaneously? Was it an instantaneous death?
Oh, Bubba, I could not allude to that. I have no idea.
I mean just the explosion, the explosion in itself looked like, like it would. And again, I'm only speculating, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful to anybody or the surviving families, but I would hope that they didn't suffer, and that it was just. I mean, it looked so catastrophic that they probably did die instantly. That's so sad.
Yep.
So, hey man, thank you. Thank you for your insight. And anytime we got any aviation stuff, what's your first name?
First name is Dave. I'm Dave in Largo. You can call me Dave in Largo.
We're just going to call you Captain Dave, Captain Delta Dave. Okay.
That'll be good.
All right, buddy. Thank you, Captain Dave.
All right. Have a good day, Bubba.
Bye now. Thanks. I mean, from the explosion, it didn't look like. I mean, that's jet fuel And let me, didn't they say they had 36,000 gallons?
Yeah. That's
a lot of times they'll use pounds when they are talking about the amount of fuel. So I don't know if it was 36,000 pounds or 36,000 gallons. I think it would probably be pounds because I think that's like 9 pounds a gallon. I think Jet A is like 8.5 to 9 pounds a gallon. So I don't think they could have 36,000 gallons. I think they probably had 36,000 pounds of fuel.
That's still crazy.
Oh, I mean, yeah, it's like it's a bomb.
Yeah, it's a gigantic bomb.
It's an absolute bomb. So, anyway, man, thank Captain Delta Mike or whatever the hell, Delta Dave. Thank you for your insight. Thank you for validating that some of my aviation stuff is correct and probably a lot of it's wrong.
38,000 pounds of fuel.
Brian, can I give myself one?
Bubba, give yourself 2. Why stop at 1?
And then
That's a double.
And then how about a commercial stop set?
That sounds like a great idea.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Oh, no, I was just going to say the Wii box.
No, I definitely want to do that.
I know, well, I was just going to say, because I know, obviously, because we got one for today and tomorrow too, so.
They get a box?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to do it.
I wasn't sure if you wanted to do it at 9 o'clock or whatever, or that, later on, just so I mark it.
Well, we're at 9 now.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't know if you were going to come back with it or.
I'm going to come back with it.
Okay. All right.
Hey, Lummy.
Yes, sir.
Isn't the promo code Bubba?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, pay-per-views are included in the box. 934 thumbs up. Let's get, Brian is such a good guest, and I love him so very much. Let's get him 1,200 today, because Lasker does like 1,200. Like that's pretty. Yeah. So beautiful America. If 20,000 pounds of jet fuel is 3,000 gallons, what would 36,000 pounds of jet fuel be? That would, give me that number. I mean, about 58,000 gallons, about 5,800 gallons.
5,800 gallons. Wow.
I asked the fans, I said, let's get Brian up to like 1,200.
Yeah, there you go.
Because that's what Gene does.
Yeah, that's about Gene's average.
Thank you for the thumb in.
Let's see.
Let's get Brian up to 1,200, guys, please. Me and Brian are doing good today.
Big Daddy Crash 1369, 83 minutes. Good morning, Bubba. The Love Sponge Show. Yeah, you want to hold on? All right. It's Total Ballin', what's up? Jeff Coy.
That's right. It's not hard to put them.
And
Big Lunger.
Have sanity and sleep.
Those are
priceless.
Those are.
The Get the Box is a ripoff from Bubba. Why do you say that, Greg?
Brought everything.
Like, just tell me right now why the fuck you say that when everybody that I've talked to said that it's amazing.
Who let Bubba in chat? What the hell, Lummy?
Yeah,
what's going on?
No,
Which
Greg,
chat are you in? Are you in Rumble?
Lummy, no, I'm on chat, and there's this motherfucker named Greg Fuckface, who I would fucking fight if I could.
Whoa.
Maybe you'll kick my ass. You know, I'm not as tough as I used to think.
Dude, if his name's Greg Fuckface, I wouldn't mess with him.
Greg Fuckface. So tell me right now, Greg Fuckface, why do you think this Get a Box is a ripoff when everybody I've talked to, and including we have one, does everything that I said it does? So what's your knowledge of it that I don't know, you stupid fuck? Other than me getting ready to block your stupid fucking hating ass, you cocksucker.
So it's the basic one.
What's your basic knowledge of why it's... Yeah, go ahead. You won't even appear. You won't even come back here and fucking debate me as to why you say it's a ripoff. And you know what? I'm getting ready to talk about it next. About how fucking cool it is.
Look at Berto Perez. He bought one. He said it works pretty good.
Oh wait, they just have large.
There you go. Large. Markham Tarpin's got some. There's a bunch of people out
So
there.
Greg, get it? What's up, Big E, my favorite? I love you, Big E. You're good. You're so good to me. So listen, Greg, where are you, buddy?
Listener-supported sponge, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener-supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
You moderators, go find that asshole.
I found him.
And block him.
Okay.
And I gave him every opportunity. He was like, hey, this thing here sucks, and and I'm like, well, tell me why. Tell me why it sucks, Greg. Greg Numbnuts, tell me. And then Greg Numbnuts all of a sudden won't engage me. And I wasn't trying to, I was just saying, hey, what data do you have to support your claim?
He just wanted to hate.
He just wanted to be a dick.
Where is he? Did he go away?
I think one of the moderators got him. And I hope he dies today.
No, he's there.
I literally hope, Greg, you die today. I hope you get ran over by a cement truck today.
I left him. He's on my radar, seeing if he answered, and he hasn't.
Where you at, Greg? Where are you, Greg?
You're on Lummy's radar, Greg.
Where are you, Slapnuts? Where are you, Numbnuts?
Slapnuts.
Greg Slapnuts. You're gonna make some type of allegation or claim of knowledge. So give me your source. If you said, well, because I got one and it sucks, okay, then I'd have to. Well, but at this point,
he's like about 75 years old, Bubba. Yeah. You would smash him.
I would.
I'm looking at his YouTube channel here.
I need a good fight that I can win. I need a Jake Paul type skewed fight that I'm guaranteed to win on. That somebody even maybe has to take a fall on. Maybe I got to pay him on the backside to make me look good.
Like a charity deal versus MJ or something?
Yeah, something like that. I did in the one. I'm 1-0 in celebrity fighting, and I beat Dave McKay. Rest in peace. He died of a cocaine overdose. Wow. When I worked at Beasley. Jeez. But a
lot of people say that's from the CTE that you gave him.
Yeah, exactly. I did beat his ass. Absolutely whipped his ass. Everybody had me losing because he was about 6'1", 215. And I was about 5'10", 280. And I trained. I had better training. And there was one time in the match I won the first round, knocked him down. He took a knee, so that automatically scores me Brian 10-8. And then the second round, I'm whipping his ass, and he turns his back to me and goes into his corner. Now, they were ready to call it at that point.
Yeah, that should be a ref calls it off.
So they stopped the match
and rule it a knockdown.
And well, they did. They ruled it an 8 count.
Yeah.
So they stopped the match. They stopped the time. There was like 40 seconds left, and they said, "Are you forfeiting?" And he goes, "No." And they're like, "Well, you can't turn around." And you can't turn around and have your back facing your opponent. That's a sign of quitting in boxing. Or are you quitting? And he's like, no. I'm like, okay, well, that's a standing 8 count. So I go into the second round, and I'm up 20-16. So Fabrizi and Winky Wright and a couple others in my corner are like, listen, there's no way You're going to lose. And by the way, I am absolutely out of gas. I'm like,
they call you Bubba Bean?
Yeah. Well, listen. So I'm up 20. I'm up 20-16. And Fabrizi and Winky Wright says there's no way you can lose this match unless he knocks you out. Like, there's just no way. Even if you take a standing 8 count, the worst you're gonna at least get 8 points.
This has all the feelings of Rocky 1.
And so I go out there, because I'm gassed, and I just roper dope. I just put my big 14-ounce powder puff gloves against my face, and he's wailing around.
You just put that cardio to work.
Yeah, I just literally laid on the ropes like Muhammad Ali, and I did the roper dope. And he's over there just blasting away, trying to hit me and hit me and hit me. And yes, arguably he won 10-9. He didn't knock me down. He won 10-9 on the last round, but there was no way to overcome his 2 knockdowns.
If I was him and you were laying up against the ropes, there would have been a low blow in there. Absolutely.
On my baby nuts?
Yeah,
I'm on my baby
right on it. I would have speed bagged those things.
Yeah. Okay. You would have got on your knees and started speed bagging my baby
Just
nuts.
Tore them up.
Yeah. So it was 29 to 20. I think it was 29-28 is how it ended up getting. No, it'd
be 29-27.
29-27.
Well, no, he had 2. You had 2 knockdowns, so 29-26.
I had 2 standing 8 counts because they counted him turning around and them stopping the fight to see if he wanted to quit as a knockdown.
Yeah, 29-26.
So I won 29-26 easily.
Wow.
So that's my one fight, Greg. I'll fight you.
737525.
What's up, Big E? I love you. Let me tell you about this. And we got one, and we've been working with it, and it's everything as advertised. And I'm going to see if I can get a couple more for you guys. And they just signed on to do some advertising with us. And it's really, really simple. It's an easy domain for you to remember. It's called getabox.com. GETABOX, getabox.com. And it's a one-time purchase, and you never get another bill ever. And all you need is internet. That's it. Some decent internet. And you get, they advertise and deliver with getabox.com. Now, they have a promo code when you're checking out of Bubba, BUBBA. I don't know if that's an extra $30 off or
$25 off.
Extra $25 off. If you go to getabox.com and in the promo code type in Bubba, it's an extra $25 off. You get every TV channel on the planet, every national and hometown channel, over 100,000 on-demand movies and TVs, no monthly bill ever. No outages, 1-button voice control, 15-day guarantee. You get every Major League football. You get every Major League basketball. I mean, you get everything. You get basketball, football, hockey, baseball. You get it college. You get it all. And I think you get like all the UFC pay-per-views. And I think you get all that.
Yeah.
You get all of that. All national, local TV channels, thousands of movies. Never, ever a monthly fee. You save thousands of dollars.
What about porn?
I don't know if they have porn, Brian.
Yeah.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, let me kind of kayfabe, but it said, but yeah.
Well, I don't know how many. I haven't researched how many channels, but yes.
Does it offer a variety of softcore to hardcore and everything in between?
I believe so. Yes, Seth.
Thank you, Seth.
Thank you.
A potpourri of porn.
Edit this out, Lummy,
if you will.
Oh no. He's
anyway, it's really, really simple. And I am so excited. Macho Man hooked ours up in the back. I navigated through it a little bit yesterday, and I was watching the NBC affiliate out of Green Bay to see if I could catch any Packer news.
What's kind of cool is I'm looking on the channel list, and the pay-per-views actually have playback. So if you miss it...
Oh, man, so like you've missed the UFC thing from Saturday night, you can say, I'll just watch it.
They got 10 playback channels on their pay-per-view that allow playback of whatever the event was.
It's actually kind of nice, yeah, because it does have a little DVR. So like when you're watching, you can rewind it on
when you go to getabox.com, they have different units you can buy, one of which has DVR capabilities, some don't. And those range in prices, but if you got the baddest ass one they make, you can, like Brian said, either have playback or DVR capabilities where you can tape, schedule to record things, and I mean, if you're going with their best unit, which I would. So anyway, man, I'm telling you, every NFL football game, hockey, Major League Baseball, basketball, WNBA.
You watching like the Fort Wayne news, Bubba?
I'm watching. I tend to watch the South Bend news more than the Fort Wayne news. But thank you. Yes, you're onto something there. Anyway, go to getabox.com. It's not real tricky. It's really easy to remember. They've stepped up and I've assured them. I'm like, listen, I endorse a lot of products, and I'm telling you right now, this is something that the Bubba Army will absolutely gravitate to. I'm telling you.
Splurge for the Ultra Elite box. Just get the nicest one.
And here's the deal, man. Just like Seth told me earlier. YouTube TV and Direct TV. There's a big ESPN whodunit.
Oh yeah, Disney and all. Yeah.
I mean, there's right now within whatever world you may live in.
They're putting you to work. They're making you go to a website to try to get these billion-dollar companies to get back together.
Right.
And they're offering you like $20 off your monthly bill.
And so like if you're on YouTube TV or you're on Direct TV, there's negotiations going on where ESPN's been pulled. Man, you're not going to have any of that nonsense on Get a Box. I told the Get a Box people, man, I've endorsed a lot of things. And this might be one of the coolest things I've endorsed that I think my audience will absolutely eat up. I mean, it's a no-brainer. And the thing is, don't get sticker shock on what they cost. It's a little expensive.
It's 2 months of your streaming crap.
It's what, $440?
That's for the Mac Daddy, but you get $25 off with promo code Bubba.
Yeah, so I mean, you're $425, $430. But guess what? You never get a bill, ever. I mean, if the average guy who has got, I don't know, Spectrum or Direct TV or YouTube TV.
We have Spectrum, and let me tell you, our bill, if you take out the internet with all the channels, everything like that, it's about $269
a month.
Yeah,
a month.
Yep.
2 months. Lummy has this thing paid for with the most elite box they make.
How about this? The Ultra Elite box, 6K streaming capability.
Yeah.
So you have that 8K TV, at least get 2 extra K out of it.
Yeah.
Ultra smooth streaming, next-gen processor. How about a voice-controlled remote with AI?
My TV's got a built-in VCR. Will that help me get the 8K that I'm after?
Yes, absolutely. That it'll upgrade that 720p, that 360p that you're in.
Babyface, did you also see in the Ultra Elite box it says adult videos?
There you go.
So
it does.
Go to getabox.com. It's unbelievable. I've assured them that we are going to sell a lot of these.
Can I just say also to anybody that is concerned about the adult channels, I've had something similar in the past. You can turn those off for
you can put parental controls on.
Yeah.
It. Yes, you can put parental controls on anything.
If you get a box, you'll see some box. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's one where I just can't let slide. Sorry, Brian. I've been trying to work with you, my friend.
You have a daughter, man.
Yeah.
She doesn't listen to this show.
She will one day.
Well, God bless her.
She doesn't look at Brian's search history and is on his computer. Please.
I'm gonna take this all down one day.
Man, listen. Go to getabox.com and on the checkout promo code type in Bubba. I told them I've never been so. I mean, they're sending me one for my house, and I am just so excited. I'm gonna keep the one that they've sent here. I said, man, this...
You're not sending one to like Dion, are you?
No.
All right, just making sure.
I ain't sending one to nobody.
Okay, I'm making sure.
Maybe if they start winning some games.
Oh.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Turning Point?
Huh?
Turning Point. The Fighting Kirks.
Who are you guys playing?
That's University of Texas San Antonio. The Roadrunners.
How the fuck are you in a conference with them, man?
It happens.
They played the Alamo.
I wake up every day asking myself that question. What the hell happened to us?
Let me ask you a question. Does USF get if they would win the conference, would they get an automatic bid or no?
We very well could, yeah. If we can make it, we really shit the bed with that Memphis loss. Ooh, that hurts.
But now, Brian, where's the championship game played?
Well, it's at the highest ranked team hosts it, so we might host it. But
now, what conference is it? Conference USA?
American.
The American Conference, and who's the big slinging dicks in it?
USF, Memphis, Tulane, and North Texas.
So the winner of that conference championship gets an automatic bid?
Most likely, yes.
Well, Memphis is already in.
No, they're not in.
No.
Well,
they just have them as the highest winner right now at this moment.
No, I know.
They're the 12th seed.
No, I know nobody's in. I'm just saying if they'd ended today, they're in.
Yeah.
They took USF's spot. Memphis plays a tough Tulane team. It's Friday. So they could lose, and USF would just jump right back in there.
Hey, go listen to Lummy's podcast. They really get into college football.
Yeah, Grant knows his football.
Grant Gregory, former USF quarterback.
And Indiana,
yeah.
And Kansas State.
Yeah.
What the fuck, really?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I'm gonna start typing that in the description, Lummy, of the podcast. I didn't know that.
Yeah, Indiana, Kansas State, and USF.
He did 3 colleges before it was cool to do 3 colleges.
That's right.
Yeah, did he have to sit out a year when he?
Yep.
Yeah.
You know what he got for that? Nil.
Yeah.
That's when you could have 27 to 28-year-old quarterbacks in the NFL, from like Brandon Whedon and Chris Winkie.
That's right.
That's right.
And Drew.
Russell Wilson was older, right?
Drew.
Pearson?
No, the one that was with the Cowboys. He was at Michigan.
Oh, Henson?
Henson.
How he was older?
Yeah, because he played a little bit with the Yankees.
Nobody's requested any songs today. I'm very disappointed.
Rick ended up put $20 out earlier.
But he didn't say a song.
No, he didn't.
No, so it doesn't count.
He just said Babyface Thursday.
Yeah, it'd have to be another 20.
Maybe they're saving it for the blizzard.
It'd have to be a fresh 20.
Maybe we'll make it. Maybe they're gonna make it snow on the blizzard.
Make it snow. Informer. Yes,
Man, it took me a long time in life to figure out who sang that song since I heard it when I was so young.
Snow?
Yeah, I heard it like when I went roller skating.
I love the name of his album. It's 12 Inches of Snow.
Oh, you like anything, you like a good cock reference,
Did
right?
you sing, I wish I was a little bit taller?
No, that's Skee-Lo, baby.
That's Skee-Lo, yeah.
Yeah, that's
a beggar.
That's a timeless classic.
Yep. I wish.
Well, I mean, Lummy can't sing that song, but me and Seth can.
Lummy knows it.
I know, but he can't sing it and mean it like we do. We all wish we were taller.
I'm very content with my height.
You look good. I would
I'm
call
not.
her. I wish I had a rabbit and a hat and a bat and a 6'4" Impala.
I'm just glad I went through most of my life not knowing that women really don't like short guys. Well, not that I didn't know that height. I didn't know until I started working on the radio that it was such a big deal.
Alright, King Drop, thank you.
I'm not really comprehensive with the Tupac stuff.
Short men, fat women, very discriminated against.
Yeah.
It's a very, underrated category of hate.
Although fat women get some love, short kings not so much.
Oh, fucking short kings. Fucking A.
Fucking A. Carly Hall, as a Dan fan, she loves short guys. I thought you don't want no short tort man. Don't want. Teeny weeny. Shrivel lips.
What are you doing, man?
He's fucking...
Did somebody pay for this shit?
No, you know the band though? Can you name the band? Ready for a mic drop? Gillette.
69 Boys?
Band. Gillette.
I'm trying to get Brian, I was trying to get you like 1,200 thumbs up today, like to meet, like that's what the big boys do. And I'm trying to get you
Who are the big boys?
Like Lasker, you know.
The thumbs up will come just with this banter that's happening.
Like the most popular people on the show, the most liked, are Lummy, Gene, and Macho. You currently All right, y'all all know it's hotter than the devil's armpit out there. And if you're still rolling around sitting at home without tint, what are you even thinking about? For over 15 years, my guys at Advanced Film Solutions have been tinting me and my family's cars, homes, and even the new strip mall studios. They got 3M, Formula One, and Vista. Top of the line stuff that cuts the heat, glare, and blocks 99% of all those nasty UV rays. Keeps your car cooler, saves on that power bill. Hit them up at advancedfilmsolutions.com or call them at 877-575-FILM. Make sure you tell them Bubba Army.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
So, Lummy, what's this big UFC betting gimmick going down? Does this story lay it out pretty much right here?
Yeah,
Isaac Shulgarian, a teammate of David Onama, who waits in the wings for his headliner later tonight. This fight talk is brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings. So,
Dana White, the one with Dana White.
He breaks it down?
Yeah.
All right.
Were they saying that was a fight that could have been like set up or something?
There's massive.
I'm sorry, Brian.
Oh my gosh.
I'm so sorry, Brian.
There was massive betting action on this guy right before the fight for him to lose in the first round.
All right, so here are the odds. FBI notifies UFC about irregularities. Large sums of money on Del Valle? Large sums of money on Del Valle. The fight starts. Delgarian gets a takedown and doesn't complete it. Reverse, then acts like a white belt. Just the facts. So, Lummy, I guess we'll watch this after Dana.
We'll close this. I sent you the longer version because
you're gonna get a copyright strike if you play it on the show. Potentially.
Yeah.
Yeah. The UFC.
Yeah. Don't. I wouldn't.
You wouldn't play. But I mean,
in full, no.
Meaning,
we
like,
can show. We can show
stills.
We can show when it gets to the end. Yeah.
Like right here. Well, let's just see what what Dana says first, okay? Because he's going to lay it out. For
I sent you. So it's a 4-minute one because they put out the full one now, and it explains it a little bit better.
All right, the 4-minute one.
Yeah.
All right, hold on, stand by.
Probably about 1 o'clock that day, we're with a company called IC360, and they are the best bet monitoring company in the business. And they
I didn't even know that they got like a third party place that looks at the action to see any, funny business going on. That's really pretty smart.
Well, you want to protect the legitimacy of your sport.
Of your brand. Do you think like NFL and NBA and everybody else has a third-party watchdog deal?
The NBA needs to improve theirs.
I don't know. A lot of these guys are just so dumb they get caught themselves. I don't think you have to have anybody watching some of these guys the way that they've bet, but I would imagine that the other leagues definitely have
something
them.
of this type.
Yeah.
Right? And maybe even this company in itself, right? Maybe even this company just doesn't do UFC. Maybe they do across the board.
They are the best bet monitoring.
Hold on, I want you to write down and maybe Google
IC360.
Okay, because they might within their website, Brian, list all the sanctioning bodies they regulate.
Probably about 1 o'clock
and yes,
that
NFL
day.
is partnered with
who?
The NFL.
The NFL. Any other?
I'm looking at their site.
Oh
now.
yeah, the Big 10, the Big 12, the Pac, the Big
all the
3,
college football, pretty much.
IGT, Hard Rock Live, Fanatics, FanDuel, DraftKings.
All right, so these are these are the elite people that watch action to see if there's any funny business going on.
Every major athletic company in the that operates in the United States:
right.
NFL, MLB, NBA, NHL, UFC.
Good. That's good.
We're with a company called IC360, and they are the best bet monitoring company in the business. And they reached out to us and they told us that there was some unusual action going on with that fight. Do we know anything? We didn't. So what we did was we called the fighter and his lawyer and said,
Dana White is so buttoned up. I really like Dana White.
Yeah.
I mean, I just really like Dana White. I really do. Brian, how do you feel about Dana White? I know you're a big.
I like him. I don't like when he hits his wife, but I do like when he.
That was an isolated incident under drunken circumstances.
Just saying, he's kicked guys out of the UFC for less, but whatever.
Going on. There's some weird action going on in your bet. Weird betting action going on in your fight. Are you injured? do you owe anybody money? Has anybody approached you to?
So these are the questions they're asking the fighter.
Yes.
Right.
You know, and the kid said, no, absolutely not. I'm going to kill this guy. And, you know, so we said, okay.
So this is before the fight, correct? Because all this action's happening before the fight, right? Because the guy said, I'm going to kill this guy, meaning the event hasn't taken place yet, correct?
Correct.
All right.
The fight plays out, and first round finish by rear naked choke. Literally, the first thing we did was call the FBI. So we called the FBI. I've met with the FBI twice today. So that's the whole thing. Now you see people out there talking, oh, there's hundreds of fights under it. It's total bullshit. Total usual clickbait bullshit. IC360, our company, they monitor all of the betting. Like I said, they're the best in the business. There aren't hundreds of fights being investigated. All clickbait BS. So this company, IC360, which is the best bet monitoring company in the business, we've been with them for years, and we get a report after every.
Brian, do you think that's pretty? You think that's pretty expensive? I mean, to have this company.
I think with the number of clients that they have, it's probably fairly affordable for each league, but they're making a lot of money.
Yeah.
I don't think for the UFC it's well worth it because it gives him insulation.
But you also look at volume. So like, you know, they're monitoring 160. How many ball games does a Major League Baseball play?
162.
162.
So you got,
times 16.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is like the amount of volume. You know, they have to watch every baseball game. They got to watch every hockey game, which is 82 per team. They got to watch every basketball game.
Well, they're not watching. They've got computers that are just flagging irregular activity.
Okay. All right.
So then they have a notice. Then they can reach out to their partners.
Or they can watch it. They can.
They're reaching. So they probably have a threshold. This is my imagination. What I'm imagining.
I'm saying they probably got an algorithm.
They have a computer program that monitors it. When they sense irregularities, they most likely reach out to their business partners,
their sanctioning
the UFC,
body,
whoever it is,
NBA,
alert them of the irregularity that they spotted, so that the league can take whatever action they want in advance of the event going off. Like the UFC did here. Dana was notified. He immediately reached out to the fighter and his lawyer, was reassured that there was no funny business going on, then watched the fight, saw that the guy gave up his back super easy, took minimal damage, and threw the fight. And so now, and he immediately cut him like the next day.
That we do. So for anybody out there that's clickbait saying, oh, there's hundreds of fights, it's all bullshit. We've been with these guys for years. We take this very serious, and we're watching every single fight that happens in the UFC, from the first prelim to the main event. So when this did happen, a couple of years ago, whenever it was, that investigation is still ongoing, and now will be a part of this investigation too.
You mentioned talking to the FBI. Are you directly talking to Kash Patel? I'm sure you do have a relationship.
Yeah, I talked to him this morning, but then we just had an office full of FBI agents in here, so. I
mean, at that point, Dana just said, listen, we'll cooperate. We'll give you any footage you need, any background that we have on this guy. I mean, they're not in trouble. They're cooperating fully because they want to probably, Brian, at this point, prove the guy did it and make an absolute example, like, right as a sanctioning body, as a deterrent for anybody that would think about doing this. And not only that, but I think it's also within, not only does Dana going to penalize him within his world, but then the FBI could very well step in, and could be a criminal act.
Oh, 100%.
Right.
It's going to be charges against this guy.
Right.
If you try to do this, I've been very vocal and very open about this. We will be your worst enemy. We will immediately go after you, guns a-blazing, with the FBI and whoever else we need to get. And we will do everything we can to make sure you go to prison. It's like, you're seeing things out on the internet where like fighters are coming out and going, oh, I was approached. Really? Why didn't you tell us that? Or more importantly, why didn't you tell law enforcement that you were approached? Now you're saying that you were approached? It's like if somebody comes up and says, hey, I want you to rob a bank. I'm going to rob banks. Want to rob a bank with me? and you don't do it. What you're not gonna tell law enforcement? It's real,
Brian. So what would
most
be
people aren't narcs?
Yeah, but
But don't narc after the narc, you know?
No, but what I'm saying is, like, isn't it your obligation if somebody was to approach you and said, "Hey, you want to rob a bank? I'm robbing the Fifth Third Bank on West Shore tomorrow at 3:00." Isn't it your
No, you have no legal duty to act.
Say a word.
No legal duty. Now, if you did anything to further or assist that person, and now you're wanting to save yourself.
No, if you hung up on the guy, never talk to him again.
Get the hell out of here! I'm not doing nothing. And then if they say, "Well, I didn't think he was serious," you know,
so they cannot get you in trouble.
No,
if I come to you, Brian, I say, "Hey, Brian, me and Seth are robbing the Bank of America on West Shore Plaza today at 3:00. You in? You want to help us?" And you do not, and we go do it. But we don't have any further contact with you at all. You hang up on us and say, "Listen, it's been nice knowing you. See you later." They can't come to you and lean on you.
You didn't do anything criminal.
Well, I mean, I robbed a bank.
No, you didn't. No, you as the person who were told that there might be a bank robbery and would you like to participate did not do anything illegal
would that be
by
a situation
saying no
where
and hanging
would
up.
that be a situation where you should lawyer up, or with just your words of saying, "Get the hell out of here"? I didn't talk to him afterwards. I didn't participate. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't think they were seriously. Get out of here. I don't have anything to say. You don't see me on camera. Check my cell phones and never talk to him.
You can't, in that situation, you very well may be investigated, which is why you want to maybe get out in front of it. But you don't have a legal duty.
Right.
Really weird that fighters are coming out now saying they were approached. And they're going to be approached now by the FBI.
We see this going on in other sports, what the NBA is dealing with right now. As the person who runs the most prominent promotion in this sport, you just hate to see something like this, right? Whether the UFC or any other sport.
I hate to see anybody in our sport do anything illegal, but fight fixing is absolutely insane.
Probably, I mean, I know they have substance abuse and things like that, but fight fixing is probably the kid touching of the sport. Like, it's the worst thing you could do.
To get to this level and go out and be a part of fight. And I'm not saying this kid's guilty. You know what I mean? There's no proof that he's done this yet, but I can tell you this: it doesn't look good. It definitely doesn't look good. We approached him before the fight, he and his lawyer, and they denied that anything, from everything. Are you hurt?
Now, Brian, will the FBI get into this guy's phone records? Get into
they'll be all up into stuff.
His bank records,
100%.
Into just
all his past communications, everything.
Right.
Yep.
Are you injured in any way? Do you owe people money? Have you been asked to do anything illegal? We asked them all the questions, and everything was absolutely not. Hell no. So the fight went on, and then, like I said, fight ended by finish in the first round. Literally walked out from the octagon into my room in the back and called the FBI.
I mean, I love me some Dana White. So let me just, I'm going to do still footage here only, okay? Yeah. Brian, I think we would be good with that, and I think we could almost tell the story through just the still footage. Is the guy in question this guy right here? No, it's this guy.
Yes.
So this is the potential fight fixer.
Yep.
Correct? First round.
White trunks.
3 seconds in. It looks like now the fight fixer might be looking like the other guy's taking him down.
He's shot on his legs, and he gets a pretty rudimentary takedown.
It looks like the fight fixer's sprawling at this point, correct?
Yep.
Okay. It still looks like the fight fixer. Can we just call him fight fixer?
Yeah.
The fight fixer now looks like he's kind of against the cage. His opponent in the red shorts is still trying to take that to do a takedown. So at this point now, it looks like the fight fixer has kind of reversed the heat, and he now looks like he's in a more advantageous situation. Like he might be getting like a necktie or a guillotine or almost like a reverse neck. Like it looks like he's in the dominant position here, right?
Yes.
So 56 seconds into the fight fixer looks like he's doing good.
So babyface, were both the guys in it?
No.
Okay, hold on.
I don't think so.
So now at a minute 5 into the fight fixer at this point is in the best situation you can be in. The guy you're fighting has given you his back, and this is where you put the rear naked in, right? He's the fight fixer, Brian, by all accounts, just by the still photography that we're looking at. He's in the driver's seat here, right?
Well, if you're saying the white shorts are the white fixer, he's the one who wins.
Oh, what Duvall is the one who loses.
The guy with the cornrows loses. He gets choked out in the first after taken down.
So I got this completely opposite.
Oh, my bad. I thought it was Duvall.
Okay, we're gonna have to start again. I was initially right. This is the fight fixer.
You were right. I apologize, Bubba.
It's okay, B. It's okay, no problem.
I thought you said Duvall was the one under investigation because I'm like, that's White Trunks.
All right, so the fight fixer is the guy in the cornrows with the red trunks.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yeah.
All right. That is them first. That's them. The bell is just sounded. Within people. Hold on. Let me put a pause here. So within 24 seconds, the fight fixer, Brian, is taking looked like a double leg a takedown. He's shooting a double leg, trying to get the guy in the other guy down on the ground. At 42 seconds or so, 32 seconds into the fight, the fight fixer is still trying to shoot that single or double leg. He's got the other guy against the fence, but he's trying to take the guy down through a takedown. Now, all of a sudden, at nearly a minute, at 57 seconds, the fight fixer went from being in somewhat of an advantage situation to now curled up in a little ball, and his opponent is positioning himself to take his back, which in UFC fighting, Brian, you'll acknowledge that's the worst position you can be in, is when your opponent has taken your back, meaning he's behind you and your back is touching his chest. There's so many ways to get a guy like at that. That's one of the most advantages to have, is it not, to take a guy's back?
Yeah.
So now at a minute 5, the fight fixer, Cornrow Willie, has given his back to his opponent. His opponent has his back. At a minute and 16 seconds, fight fixer Willie is just trying to not get choked out. I think that's probably the best way.
You can go forward because it's if I recall now, because I did see some of these highlights, it's pretty much that the rest of the way.
Pretty much.
But so I mean,
it's pretty much this the rest of the way.
So anyway,
there's a few parts where he gets up on, but there was never a real attempt by the fight fixer to get out of this.
I mean, if you look at every piece of footage we see, Brian, the fight fixer is just flopping around like a fish, whether it's giving his back or the sprawl or whatever.
Just covering himself up rather than trying to get out of it. It was a very weak performance.
And so, at this point, I think this is probably the tap out. This is, I don't know how many people can.
It's getting near it. I think he almost had him once, and he lets him get out of it.
So at this point, the fight fixer is completely getting choked out. And you can see his face is red as hell. You can still see in this particular, as there's a minute 39 left in round 1, that the fight fixer is, the guy's got him gift wrapped.
He taps at 2 minutes.
So here it is, the fight fixer. Now, Brian, I think this is unsurvivable when your opponent has his legs
body
triangle locked with a rear naked choke chaser. I think you're done.
You can survive it if you hand fight enough and you're able to control his wrists and his hands and not allow him to cinch in under your chin there and get the full on rear naked.
If you're just nothing but just straight working on this wrist, trying to get it out, trying to get pressure.
But he
off
has no wrist control. He's just grabbing.
At this point, you're done.
Yep.
So at this point, the fight fixer is completely done because he's not even trying to fight the guy's arm off of his neck. So here it is. Here's the tap. Let me. 1:22 left. Now, Brian, I got to tell you, it looks like a fixed fight to me. just because the fight fixer showed no offense. Did you?
Well, it's not
did you
just-
see? Did you see any offense?
It's not just the no offense. Well, he made a terrible shoot on the legs. He's a very skilled fighter, much better than his opponent. He makes a terrible shoot on the legs, and then he has about 3 or 4 opportunities to get out of it, and he turtles up. He never tries to actually defend and get out of it.
It opened up at a minus 285, 240. That's what people really thought was going to happen. And then after the funny business, it closed right before they started fighting at a minus 130 plus 100. So that big of a swing with no injuries or nobody didn't make weight or nobody hurt themselves during training, just for that big of a swing alerts them. Right, Brian?
I mean, it can, yeah. At least raises red flags, yeah. It's an alert.
When the guy puts the performance on that he did, it.
Well, Dana saw all he needed to see. He immediately went back and called the FBI and said, "This is a problem."
Yeah, bro. I mean, Dana White said he had the FBI on the phone after the fight.
He walked right back to the dressing room and called them immediately.
Seth, is Pat McAfee part of the ESPN host meltdown? Like I guess ESPN has asked all their hosts to talk smack about DirecTV, or at least get their audience up to speed as to what's going on, or call your local cable provider. Is that what all the hosts have been asked to do?
Yes.
And Pat McAfee, is he all for it, all against it?
No, he told everybody to stop doing it.
Oh, he told all the hosts?
Yeah.
To stop?
Yeah.
Now, could that...
Said, we don't care. It's not our problem.
Could that hurt him with inevitably, that certainly doesn't help negotiations for ABC Disney. At that point, are you trying to show your dominance and how much stroke you got? I mean,
he's representing. I think he's representing a normal sports fan that these companies get into their fights about whatever, about money, and then they have to sort it out. But now ESPN is telling their personalities to go to this website, sign up, do this, and so people are saying, why is this our responsibility to get this channel? This has nothing to do with us.
Could this hurt Pat McAfee?
No.
He doesn't care.
He's bulletproof. He could. I mean, ESPN could get rid of him. He'd still be fine.
He could shoot somebody on Fifth Avenue, and he wouldn't even get convicted.
Who's more powerful in the ESPN world, Stephen A. Smith or Pat McAfee?
Stephen A. Smith's more of a company guy for sure. So
Right.
within ESPN, I think Stephen A. Smith is more sacred.
But just like you said, like when Spotify dropped Rogan didn't care.
But who's more powerful in the sports world? I think Pat McAfee is.
Right.
And pop culturally, Pat McAfee.
Like I'm saying, Pat McAfee ESPN could drop in tomorrow. He's going to still make $30-40 million a year, on YouTube and various other all the other things that he does, WWE. So I'll get into that next. The Pat McAfee. Is there language in this? Do we know?
There usually is if it's a Pat McAfee video.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Blizzard Bucks. Yep, we love those Blizzard Bucks. We'll sing you a song for 20.
Whatever the case, for sports, it is really good. So this ESPN YouTube TV thing is like a real. I mean, it is really good. So this, I think it's. Whatever the case, for sports, it is really good. So this ESPN YouTube TV thing is like a real. I mean, this is ESPN.
All right, so we can probably pick it up from there, Seth, and just see what he says. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, we have to go long form on it. We could probably catch. Oh.
Sure has.
Did you see me? You needed me right after work?
Yeah, just to shoot a couple ideas to you.
You guys got to talk about the creative loafing thing too.
Yeah.
And those tickets are down to $138 for the all you can eat, all you can drink tickets. I wish Seth drank. It's such a waste on him. He doesn't eat either.
What are you talking about?
The USF UTSA.
Oh yeah.
Fun times though.
It is. If you're with the right company.
Exactly.
I love Pat McAfee. Good energy.
Yeah, he seems very
man of the people.
Yes, very authentic is what I was going to say. He is always his authentic self, which I can appreciate. That's refreshing in this day and age of worrying about corporatism and your brand.
He's a hard worker too, man.
Yeah, the guy definitely puts himself out there.
I mean, I've seen him go from game day to WWE event, the same day. He's
most successful punter of all time. We would say, right?
Yeah, for sure.
How many punters have parlayed their career into any sort of media gig?
None.
Well, you could probably even say one of the most successful ex-NFLers. Like, you could take it that far. Like, not even fragmented into punters.
Yeah. Michael Strahan's up there for sure.
Yeah. I don't think Michael Strahan's even close to Pat.
Not currently, but I mean, Strahan,
Good Morning America is pretty big.
That's a pretty big fucking gig. Campbell Soup, he was one of the first ones with that.
You're right.
No, we were talking about, Strahan. I thought you said Stringer. I'm like,
sorry,
Stringer. Who the fuck Stringer?
Brian Stringer. That's actually a good question.
I drove the smart car yesterday quite extensively.
How was it?
Nice. Had it up to 90.
Whoa. How was the shaking? No shaking?
Mm-mm. No.
Wow.
I went out there and tightened up the rear for him.
Good job. That's awesome, Brian.
Yep. I saw he was about 5 pounds low on the back right, so filled that up, tightened up the rear.
Very thoughtful of you.
I know. I also have to counterbalance it, so I put some bricks, about 300 pounds of bricks in the trunk.
Huh.
Like I said, 300 pounds of bricks in the trunk.
So Brian, text me on my mixtures.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Let me see what I can find on that. I got most of them, and I'm texting you it right now.
This holiday season, give your home an upgrade that pays for itself. Morgan Exteriors installs energy-efficient windows that help make your home more comfortable and lowers energy bills year-round. Want extra protection from Mother Nature? Ask about our impact-rated options built for Florida homes. For a limited time, get 35% off your entire project. Don't wait. Visit MorganExteriorsInc.com today to schedule your free consultation and lock in your 35% off savings. Morgan Exteriors, making Florida homes stronger and more energy efficient for over 30 years.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all of the Bubba Army. Now returns.
I just saw, I was looking at Channel 10 up there, and they were doing a rendering of the new USF studio. Have they started construction on that, or they haven't even
they've broken ground. They've got the pilings are going in and everything.
It looks like it's going to be Rainey Hall, $50.
Yeah.
Love her.
Sunbelt is pretty much in charge of that whole operation. All their equipment's over there.
Sunbelt's the best.
They are.
I got a piece of equipment from them yesterday. I don't want to really necessarily talk about, but my God, I love Kevin. Kevin's the man.
He is the
that
man.
who you deal with?
Of course.
Of course, Bob's the boss, but Kevin, love him. All the Sunbelt guys will probably be at BARP as they always are.
They love it.
One of our best, one of our longest running best sponsors ever. But anyway, just from the renderings, it looks like, Brian, it's going to be like super, kind of like small. Like what was it? Is it
35,000?
I was going to say 35,000. They'll probably pack it. Is it a lot like the USF? I'm sorry, the UCF facility? Where
no, it's going to be.
It's going to be much nicer. What's kind of cool about it is the students have their own section and entrance and concessions and everything.
That's cool.
So they don't have to have the students getting drunk and interacting with the alumni. The rich alumni that are paying lots of money for their seats,
or their little luxury box that's close to the student section.
One thing too is they're going to have the longest bar in the state of Florida.
Yeah, rooftop bar.
Yeah.
Really? Now, are they having luxury boxes
and
things like that?
Yeah, but they're going to be much more limited. The problem that they have with Raymond James is that they've got so much product. It's the demand is not quite there for it. So this is actually going to create scarcity because they'll easily pull 35,000 a game there.
Well, listen, the program is a healthy program.
It's on the uptick. Thank God for Alex Golesh.
Yes.
Yeah.
And we all clowned Alex Golesh and thought Dion. When Dion was, they actually offered the job to Dion. He said no.
He follows us on all our social media.
He does?
Yeah, thank
absolutely.
You, Alex.
But listen, Colorado, you can't replace the money that Dion's brought in.
No,
but
you
with
can't.
his presence, I mean, he's paid for himself 10 times over.
And I think he's unfireable too.
Well, yeah. We'll see. One more season like this, and I don't think that will be the case.
Yeah, but then again, he's there. I saw an article where his best year was $138 million into the community. They're still saying that he's going to bring in over $100 million into the community. Tuition's up.
But there's a point at which performance matters, and he's reaching that point.
Well, he's got a quarterback situation where he doesn't know which one to start. I think all three of them are true freshmen. I think this was going to be the year. I mean, when you're losing Travis Hunter, the Horn kid, Shador, Shiloh, you lost 3 or 4 guys to the NFL. This is going to be your down year.
They're going to win this week.
Yeah, I hope.
West Virginia's trash. They'll beat West Virginia.
If they don't,
West Virginia's came off a big win, so we'll see.
If they don't, this is what Seth's been talking about, and Pat McAfee it seems to be, he's the only high-profile ESPN host that's not supposedly towed the corporate line. And the problem that ESPN Disney is having right now is that they're having contract negotiations with, I think, YouTube TV and potentially DirecTV. In order to be on these platforms, they have to cut deals. DirecTV, YouTube TV, Spectrum, they have to pay these, ESPN and Paramount and all.
They're called carriage fees.
Yeah, you got to pay them in order to carry their programming. And sometimes the contracts, expire, and ESPN thinks they're worth, this many millions of dollars, and YouTube TV thinks that they're worth far less than that, and you eventually come to an impasse where they pull the channel off of that platform. And ESPN Disney has asked some of its high-profile personalities to direct their audience to a website, right, Seth, to like petition whatever to bring them back. And I think most personalities have obliged, I think.
Yeah.
Pat says, I ain't doing it. I'm a host. I get paid to put on a program, give you my opinion. I'm not a salesman. I ain't doing it.
It is really good. So this ESPN YouTube TV thing is like a real... this is a real, hey, you guys need to figure this shit out type situation for sports fans, because it felt like YouTube TV was actually crafted for sports fans. Like, that is like, hey, we're going to try to make this the best viewing experience for sports as you possibly can.
And see, he's actually probably, not only is he not towing the corporate line, but he's actually sticking up for the bad guy.
Well, he's 100% right. YouTube TV is the best experience for sports fans. They have the multi-view where you can pick your own 4 games. ESPN's app, they're trying to come onto that, but they're preset 4-game
so
multi-views.
Pat really knows what he's talking about here.
Absolutely, he's well informed.
Quad box created for sports fans. Now, there's people that aren't sports fans that are using that. Have you seen some of the quad box options?
Yeah.
When it, like, you go into, so I'll go on like somebody's bus or something, and I'll use somebody's bus for a night. So I'm using their YouTube TV. So it's like what channels they're used to, and it's smart informed. And it's like the quad box opportunities are like, okay, got a political show here. We got a little cartoon here. You got this down here. And also you got sports here. Yeah, I didn't even think about the non-sports fans. Yeah, but sports goes over there. So last night for Monday Night Football, we were all kind of just in agreement that was going to get done before Monday Night Football, right?
Yes. This thing happens every single year with either CBS or NBC or Fox or who have you, and it's always like, at the.
I think NBC, it just happened.
It did, and it's always at the 25th hour. They
By the way, he moved his facilities from. He was right in the middle of downtown Indianapolis, which is called. There's the Circle. The city's built around a big monumental circle, and that's like the most primest real estate to be. And he had a badass studio there, which I think used to be an old radio station, and he had a pretty badass facility there. And then, Lummy, he bought an old, I think for $3.5 million or $4 million, bought a church.
Yeah, an old church.
An old church.
Yep.
And converted his studios to that from that, which is, I think, a little bit northeast of town.
Save the day, and we don't miss any.
He's not. He's probably 20 minutes from downtown.
It seems like it's mostly just posturing. I think most people assumed there was no way we weren't going to be able to watch college football on Saturday.
Yeah.
And then last night, was kind of like like this actually might go on for a while. And now it's to the point where it's like some of these, missing game day and college football on Saturday, like this isn't week 1 or 2. Like we're getting to the point where it's the most important football of the season. So it seems like, if they didn't get something done before last night, because you would think the NFL is kind of the end-all, be-all. It's like we need to get this done before the Cowboys are playing on Monday Night Football.
So I just learned of this because of what happened last night. I think the McAfee, the old antivirus, I think they tell you all the things you're auto-paying and can completely get rid of it. Who knows what I am still auto-paying for right now?
I don't even want to know.
But the Hulu one, still going. Jumped into a new phone. I had no idea how it got over this one. I transferred phones.
I couldn't even get it working on Hulu.
Yeah,
I must have a bullshit subscription.
Bubba,
so Pat's not going.
Alphabet, the parent company of Google, they bought YouTube for $1.6 billion. It's worth $550 billion now.
Hold on. Alphabet, which is the parent company of Google.
Yeah.
They bought YouTube TV.
No, YouTube itself, includes YouTube TV.
All right. And who owned YouTube before Google bought it?
It was its own thing. Yeah, there was
and they sold
the
it.
Founders of PayPal, I believe.
Like Peter Thiel and all those guys.
Chad Hurley, Jawad Karim, and Steve Owen or something like that.
And they sold it for
Steve Chen.
They sold it for
$1.6 billion.
When?
I want to say like 8 years ago. Or
1.6 billion, and it's worth half a trillion.
It's worth $550 billion.
Could be a trillion.
It will be a trillion.
Don't they say that?
No, November of 2006. I'm sorry, it was like 19 years ago.
All right. But what I'm saying is isn't there only a couple companies in the world that are worth $1 trillion?
No, Nvidia just hit 5 or 6 trillion market value based on their stock. But yeah, you've got like a handful of $1 trillion companies. Tesla's one.
Oh, Tesla's one. Now, I wasn't there yesterday, a monumental day for Elon Musk with regards to Tesla. He was either going to be the richest, something like where he could quit Tesla. Wasn't that? I thought I saw that.
So here are your $1 trillion companies: Nvidia, Apple, Microsoft.
Can you look that up?
I'm looking it up.
There was some kind of big crossroads in Elon Musk's life yesterday that was going to
Tesla shareholders are going to decide the fate of his $1 trillion pay package
today, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay, so it's today. Go ahead, Brian.
Nvidia, Apple, Microsoft.
Now, who's Nvidia?
Nvidia is the AI chips. They're the chip leader in the world.
So they're
the most valuable company in the world right now.
Nvidia.
And
how much?
$5 or $6 trillion. Although they took a dip this last week, but yeah,
they're trillions. Okay.
Microsoft, Alphabet, which is the parent company of Google,
3.
Amazon, no, Microsoft's 4. So I think it's Nvidia, Apple, Microsoft, Alphabet, Amazon, Meta, which is Facebook, Tesla, Berkshire Hathaway, and then Taiwan Semiconductor Manufacturing Company.
Boy, it'd be interesting, like, to see how many of those are U.S. based. Almost all of them.
Every single one except Taiwan Semiconductor Manufacturing Company.
At 9.
Oh, ESPN just signed a big deal with DraftKings.
What's that mean?
Well, they got rid of Penn, so that means DraftKings now is in bed with ESPN, which is
ESPN
huge.
just keeps getting bigger, and that's owned by what? ABC Disney?
Yeah.
ABC Disney.
Yep.
Which is also Paramount.
No,
Paramount CBS.
Paramount's its own.
Oh, it's
That's
Paramount CBS?
Yeah.
Right.
They each have their own. Peacock's NBC, Fox is Fox.
It's all shrinking. They're all buying each other. Right?
Yep.
Seth, could you send me that article? There probably isn't an article. It's just that today, Tesla stockholders or the board of directors determine whether Elon Musk is going to get a $1 trillion pay package.
Yeah, it says under the pay plan, which was proposed in September, Musk would receive up to 12% of Tesla's stock, which would be subject to restrictions and worth about $1 trillion if Tesla reaches a market capitalization of $8.5 trillion and other operational milestones over a 10-year period. They're currently evaluated at $1.45 trillion.
I can't think that you give them nearly $1 trillion worth of salary and stock if your company's only worth $1.4 trillion. You're giving him $1 trillion of it.
Well, I don't know. They're saying it'll be worth $8.5 trillion. Over 10 years.
I mean, Brian, I almost think that Tesla needs Elon just in branding. I feel like it would almost tank without him. What's your feelings on it? I got to go into words, but what's your feelings on it?
Yeah, they're becoming pretty ubiquitous, though. I don't know how much they need him at this point.
Could you see him cutting it loose?
I
mean, like
know.
Hunter Law getting rid of you. I don't know if it could work.
Yeah, it would be tough, but I think there is a point in the future where he will no longer be involved with that company. I don't know how far off that is, but
we'll close out the show and tell you that the blizzard's only about 15 or 20 minutes away. Coming up next.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Don't forget my mixtures.
I texted it to you already, Fleet.
Oh, you did?
All but the one that I've never heard of.
Which I can probably Google.
Yeah, you can figure that out. That's the only one I can't really speak to about how it's going to interact with everything else. That's my concern for you, but you'll figure it out. That's it. Pound baby face, that's all. Let's get us to 1.2 before the end of the show real quick. I need 100 of you to like this. Come on. Come on now. Bubba said that 1.2 shows that I'm a swinging D. So help me swing my D. Swing my D for me. Give us a thumbing.
Twice daily, 5 times a week. What?
Which one's that?
The second one?
The IPA?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one you're so I would recommend against that. I would just do it once in the morning.
Right.
What you may experience is like a little bit of like an energy crash around 2 or for you around like noon or 1.
No, one of those is 1 ml, right?
So, let me see. I think so.
Yeah.
It's 100 units. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. Yep.
That's 1 ml.
Yeah.
So if I need 3 of those,
Yeah.
3 of them.
Yep. This is where all the magic happens, huh?
Sure.
You were just up here like a week ago.
I know. That's how I know it's where all the magic happens.
What is that red thing on the floor?
It's a rubber.
I think it's a hand sanitizer container.
It is. Don't worry about it.
If I was a guessing man, I've identified.
Dude, I don't want to come examine what's under your desk.
Go look.
No, I don't want to.
I don't have no clue either.
Oh wow, what's that?
A lot of dried semen.
I love jizz jokes, man. I don't know about you guys. See you, Mr. Kostika.
Oh.
Hey, Johnny.
Leaving the building? Take care, Johnny.
Johnny and the Jets.
Johnny! Johnny! Johnny and the Jets! Come on, guys, we're so close to 1.2.
What are we at?
I don't know, 1.1 something. I don't get the exact number, do I? No. You don't know what it's like. Baby, you don't know what it's like. Try to control last girl. Try to control last girl. The way I do. You like hummus, Bubba?
No.
Why not?
I just don't.
You like tzatziki?
No.
You like yogurt?
Yeah.
Any other Mediterranean stuff you want to try with them?
Yeah.
Baba ganoush? You like baba ganoush?
I don't know what it is.
It's like an eggplant-based dish.
I don't know.
Oh, spanakopita? You like spanakopita though, right, Bubba?
I don't know.
That's phyllo dough, feta cheese, and spinach.
Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Lummy, we never hit 1-2.
We're close.
We got exactly 1:40 left of the show to see if Brian the Babyface Matroni, who has danced so well with me, I got a whole new way of handling Brian.
Bubba said if I can hit 1.2, I take over Tuesdays. That's a special guest, so... hurry up and get that thumbing in.
Get that thumbing in, my friend. I'd like to be able to hit the outro with as soon as we hit 1-2. Lummy, do you have specifics as to what we are? I just got it rounded to 1-1. We got 1:15 left before the show ends. Do you know what the actual numbers after the 1-1 is?
I'd have to leave me a second to go in the backside.
Yeah, take your time, Lummy. It gives us more time to hit 1-2.
Sweet Maria. No, you don't have. You have exactly 1 minute.
What if we gave some hard-hitting, riveting content the last minute?
Oh, Mach says 11:81. We're 19 away.
19 away with exactly 50 seconds.
Hey, the break's coming up after the blizzard today.
The most anticipated podcast in the history of our platform, The Blizzard, starring Seth Kushner and Brian the Babyface.
I've got a mother-in-law story.
Oh, there you go.
Will be that's always a crowd pleaser. That'll be following the show. They usually are fired up by 15. I'm sure they'll be fired by 15 today, so they can get into their break at 11. So Brian's entire life is not controlled by this radio program and or studio facilities.
I don't mind giving it a half a day a week.
Thank you, my friend. Lummy, we just
we
hit
did
it.
it.
We just
we
hit
did
it.
it.
We just hit it. with 14 seconds to spare, Brian.
Babyface Tuesdays coming at you soon.
Just so people know, there is no significance to 1.2 thousand.
It's very
It's just wanted to hit it for some reason.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up Bean.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.